Good afternoon, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Oasis International Backgammon Cup in Dubai. Today, we have two matches at 1 o'clock, which are effectively the semifinals of the Masters tournament. We began with 181 players. We are down to 4. Dag Ekmark of Norway has a single loss. Ralph Jonas of Germany, Ahmed Syed of Egypt, and Arash Afrouzian of Iran have one loss each. So, should Dag Ekmark win this semifinal match that we'll be seeing here on Stream 1, then we'll be down to 2 players, and the final will be tomorrow. If Dag Ekmark were to lose this match, then there will be 3 remaining players. And there'll be another match later this afternoon between 2 of those. And depending on who it is, Ahmed Syed has had a bye. If he were one of the 3 players, then the other 2 would play again. Ralph Jonas has not. So if it's Jonas, Ekberg, and Afrouzian, then I guess it would be a draw for the bye. But in any event, here on Stream 1, we will have Dag Ekmark of Norway with 1 loss versus Arash Afrouzian of Iran, a youngish Iranian player. And, you know, this will be a great one. Again, if Ekmark wins, he's in the final against the winner of the Syed Jonas match. If Afrouzian wins, then we'll have another match later today to determine the 2 finalists. So anyway, now over on Stream 2 will be, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Phil Simborg will be doing the commentary there. That will be Ralph Jonas and Ahmed Syed. Now that is a true elimination match since both players have 2 losses, and the loser will be out. The loser will finish either 3rd or 4th, or tie for 3rd, 4th in the tournament. But here on Stream 1, obviously you're here, the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, we will have really neat match. Dag Ekmark of Norway. I don't know how old he is. He's probably in his mid-60s or something like that. He's been around forever. Very well known, quite accomplished, number of wins on his resume against Arash Afrouzian of Iran, and I suspect, I'm guessing, he's probably no more than 30. So it's kind of the young against the old, Iran against Norway. Kind of a known, established backgammon power in Norway versus a real backgammon hotbed in Iran. But, of course, the Iranians, for various reasons, geopolitical in nature and perhaps financial in nature, don't really have the opportunity to travel to many international tournaments, so they're not as well known, haven't had the opportunity of exposure that many other players have. And this tournament in Dubai is one that draws a large Iranian contingent. It's just across I forget the name of the strait there, but on the other side of the Persian Gulf from Dubai. So a lot of Iranians, some of the best Iranian players, And here we are with Arash Afrouzian in the effectively semifinals. So I'm looking forward to this. We streamed, we've streamed both of these gentlemen, Afrouzian and Ekmark, probably 4 or 5 times over the 3 days leading up to this. Afrouzian, I think, was streamed 3 times in a row yesterday. We'd not seen him on Tuesday or Wednesday in the first 8 rounds, but once he kept winning and advancing, somewhat by design, somewhat by default, we were showing showed him like 3 times straight, and I had the pleasure of calling a couple of those matches. And the guy's quite an impressive player, and I understand he fairly regularly plays around 2, and on average between 2 and 3. So a real talent. Ekmark is very strong player, but perhaps a bit more of an old school player. I don't know his say study habits, if you will, as it relates to XG and so forth. But it's kind of the older generation versus the new generation here. I think the Iranians are very much the elite Iranian players are very much the XG students and aficionados, and it's proven out. Amir Azragi was in the final 7, I think. Afrouzian's here in the final 4. So great display by the Iranian players here in the Oasis International Backgammon Cup. So this will be fun. What a wonderful tournament it has been. Beautiful venue here in Dubai. It's a Hyatt Regency complex where there are 2 towers of 20 stories, 25 stories, I think. There's a hotel tower and there's a residence tower, and there is a mall connecting the 2, including an ice skating rink, kind of a Galleria style thing. And between them and within that mall, there are various stores and restaurants. There's actually a grocery store, which is very convenient for those players staying here. You can pretty much buy anything you want at the grocery store, in the same building. So that's quite convenient. So this should be fun. A lot of additional activity going on in the main hall here. The intermediate, the 2 finalists have been determined, and I apologize, I'd have to look on my phone at the probg.org website to see who the 2 finalists are. But a lot of side events continuing. The doubles are into the 2nd and 3rd round, 128 doubles teams, including rebuys. So quite a large contingent of players involved in that. So just a hotbed of activity of backgammon play here today. And we're excited to be a part of it with the major focus on these 2 semifinal matches. So, again, as we prepare to get started here, I would like to thank Patrick Jubelli and his company Mind Skills and his various partners for this superb production and organization of this Oasis International Backgammon Cup here in Dubai. Also, Arda Fendikoglu and his directorial staff have been keeping everything moving and flowing. A gentleman, and I don't recall his name, but probg.org is the tournament software that has been used. So he's quite a significant cog in the events here. And also here on Stream 1 on Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, we'd certainly like to thank Backgammon Galaxy and Mark Olson and his team for the use of their YouTube channel and its 32,000 subscribers, allowing us to stream there and provide maximum exposure to the tournament and to the game, and significant content to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. So we certainly appreciate that. So this should be exciting. And again, the winner of this, particularly if it's Ekmark, he's in the final. If Ekmark wins, Afrusian is out, and the winner, Syed and Jonas, will play that. If Afrusian wins, then both of these gentlemen are still in the mix, and the winner of the Syed-Jonas match would there'd be three of them, and there'd be a random draw for a bye, unless Syed wins, because Syed had a bye. So if he were to win the Jonas match and Afrusian wins this match, then if I'm not mistaken, Afrusian and Ekmark would turn around and play again in round 14. So anyway, the other match on stream 2, Syed and Jonas, has begun. Here we're waiting for the players to take their positions and begin the match. It's 1:05, so it was scheduled to start at 1, so they should be in place and going soon. So, whoa, pardon me, 1 p.m. here in Dubai, so it's, what is that, 4 a.m. in the home of Tara and myself in Houston. It's, again, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the East in the States, 2 a.m. on the West Coast. It's a late morning in most of Europe, early evening in Japan. So hopefully we'll have a good audience for this very significant match this early afternoon in Dubai. Pardon me, a little tickle in my throat here. But so we're biding time a little bit. Ekmark has been in the building, and apparently I can see his arm there, his glasses on the board, so he is ready. And they are waiting on Mr. Afrusian. I see, hey Tara, ask, what's his name? Hey, Ruhala, Andy.
Hello.
Where's Afrusian?
Outside.
He's out there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there he is, Tara. Okay, there he comes. He was out thank you, Andy. He was out apparently having a last smoke break. So he has entered the building and is heading to the room. So we will kick off here momentarily. 11-point match, which is, I don't know, I would phrase that as medium length. Most of, all of the preliminary rounds were 9-point matches in the Swiss format. And of course, a 9-point match among elite players is rather short. You know, if there's a significant, say, a gammon 2-cube along the way or something of that nature, it becomes extremely significant in a 9-point match. Not quite so much an 11-point match, but still yet not the 15 or 17 or longer match that we might be accustomed to see in the later stages of, you know, of other large tournaments. So there you see it. Well, you did see before the overlay ad popped up. It'll disappear here in a moment, but Dag Ekmark is on the top player cam, and Arash Afruzian on the lower player cam. There he is. So I'm excited. I'm ready. There, the handshake, and off we go. Very fine opening roll for Arash. Now we have the live XG feed. Ivan Lincoln from Moscow is our live transcriber, and he's superb, fast, accurate, very little distraction, if ever, to the players. So just a superb addition to the team here, and provides us with the information associated with live XG transcription. Baltimore Mirror, Sasan, Casper Vandertak. Now, as all of y'all know and are familiar with, I run a interactive commentary session. I have an iPad in front of me, which I'll be reading the chat line. So if you have questions or comments, suggestions, critiques, what have you, type them in, and I'll see them and respond as I can and as appropriate. So I like to make it a mutual or virtual attendance by the viewers, and let each of you participate as you would like. Okay. It's kind of some pretty standard opening rolls here as this first game begins to assume its flavor. Dog trying to decide how he wants to play this 5-2. They're both going to end up with 3 blots. Arash has the better structure at this point with 4 of 5 points. Okay, Arash, an early aggressive cube. It is a double. Good find. Easy take. So here we go. He's going to, does he hit 2 or does he make the 5 point? He's going to make the 5, I suspect, and that's correct according to XG. Hits in return. 3-6, hit in return going the other way. Third time in a row, hit in return. So a lot of recirculation of checkers going on here. Hard to eschew the hit. It's an unusual circumstance where a hit would not be appropriate, particularly when the opponent has no development on his side of the board. So here again, just a blot hitting contest, and they have to decide between making anchors, making other points, or hitting loose and adding to the blot hitting contest. What's the name of Mr. Commentator? My name's Bill Riles. It's on the screen there. I appreciate y'all watching today. Tar and I, Ace Point Backgammon, we're from Houston, Texas. We run a number of tournaments. We provide streaming and commentary services to tournaments throughout the United States and around the world. Okay, he's looking, of course, doublets always provide additional permutations, so a lot of potential moves to consider here. Can't really tidy it up much, but he would like to position his checkers to for the future rolls upcoming. So back to the original position. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 blots, twos, 4s, and 6s hit. So a 2-6 must hit twice if he. No, it's only the one. Okay, so he'll decide how he wants to hit that checker. XG prefers to point on it, and Dog agrees with that. Arash, ace 3, he can go 24 in the mid. She does, so the game's kind of settled down into a pattern here after that early hit exchange and blots thrown everywhere. But now it's taken a bit of a flavor. Arash has 3 checkers back, but he has a much better developed board as well. So he's a 57% favorite at this point. Set of deuces, going to make that, and then probably to the 11. I've already been over that. Okay, 4-3. Now it's interesting, in watching yesterday, I think I saw him 3 times. Arash typically plays with quite a bit of pace. He can be deliberate when necessary, but does play with quite a bit of pace, fast, if you will. Dog's perhaps a bit more deliberate in his play, although already Arash has less time left, but it's a small early sample. Kind of interesting. Arash is from Iran. He's wearing a Kurt Cobain T-shirt, so that goes back in time. Yeah, I mean Kurt Cobain passed like 30 years ago, right? Who'd have known, Andy? Huh? Courtney Love. Hey, you can't trick me, you know. Okay. 5-2, so he can't really tidy it up much. 6-5. So that's what's he do with that? He's gonna maybe hit and slot the 5. Yeah, and I called that before I looked over to see what XG said. So kudos to Bill. Okay, all the way up to, what's that, 115 viewers early on here. Be sure and smash that like button and make us all happy, including bringing a smile to Mark Olson's face. Okay, there it is. Okay, I guess he just comes back out to the 18. little else to do. Dog 4-2. Now he can pick 2 up. Okay. Now Arash needs to perform here, or Dog's going to be in a developing, pretty commanding position. Now he's favored to make the 5 or the 7 or both if he were to get fortunate. So it has no redouble take, huge no redouble, or let's say big no redouble, huge take. How's that? But he is in a developing, commanding position here, particularly. He'd like the 5 here as a checker still in the air. Oh, here comes the redouble. So he throws out an early one. Now, I can't imagine that Arash will be intimidated by that cube. And it's, you know, again, backgammon is a psychological game as well. So, you know, maybe Dog thinks he's got a read or wants a read or whatever by how Arash responds to this cube. Yes, indeed, he's frisky, and Arash takes it in. This nice shake here. He's got to cover the 5, but he can cover it with the ace or the 3. I think I'm going to, well, I don't know. Well, that's something to be said with making the bar as well. Offers some constraint to that checker on the 24 point. Arash in with the 2-4. He guess you got to play to the 3. It's the only one he's got. Okay. See what Dog can do here. The 3-1 is nothing to write home about. Guess he could hit loose on the deuce. XG likes 13, 10, 8, 7, which apparently is what Dog's going to play. And with that play, Dog's a 64% favorite with 28% gammons. Whoops. Reset. 2-6. That hits, so that he could make the 2 point. Oh, maybe so. I kind of like coming out and hitting just to get one of those checkers moving. I like this, and it's a second checker back. 2-5, so not the best for Dog. Guess he's just going to hit on the, well, he could come out or hit loose on the ace. He's going to hit loose on the ace. Okay, so here we go. Dancing, not good. 3-5, he makes the ace. He's gonna just play it to the 4. Okay, Arash needs to enter here. He does. Gonna make the 8. Nice roll. One of his better, if not the best in that situation. Okay, now Dog's in a little bit of not a great play. He's got to just run with that back checker. He can't. I don't think he can play off of the 16. Well, snowmen have been seen in the neighborhood here. Okay, I think he's just going to come out and make the 15. Yeah. Okay, now Doug's got to play against that. 5-4. He can take that one to the 6. Yeah. And then Arash has 3 stripped outfield points there. Not much flexibility in his play on the next roll. $6-3. Well, that's interesting. What do? I go to the 6, but this is also a possibility. Fairly big blunder by XG's analysis because he's going to be vulnerable to attack. He's outboarded and way behind in a pip count and outboarded, so that would discourage that play. Up to 180 viewers. Everyone is waking up. Hit that like button for us. I think this is the play. XG agrees with us. I don't want to give up that anchor. Ooh, I really don't like that. And that's a 147 error by XG's single ply analysis. I think that's, you got to be careful of that snowman holding the 4 cube here. He's recognizes the significance and precariousness of the position and is putting a good study to it here. But as we can see, he's prior to the roll 39 pips down. Now this might be a reasonable option. 8-5-8-2, that's a 139 error in itself. Just playing 15-6 is by far the best play. But for whatever reason, he hasn't, he's looked at it, but he hasn't seemingly seriously considered it. Right. Do you want on? Tara's sitting next to me. She points out double 2s don't hit, so that's what, 16 hitters out of a 17 potentials. So he's investing serious time here, but serious time is certainly merited. Oh, he keeps going back to that, but I don't like it. He hasn't gone back to 15-6. I just don't give up the anchor holding a 4 cube. Just can't see it. This is really a critical first game decision here. Okay, he's gone back to the 15-6, which to me is the natural play in this circumstance, and XG rates it as the best play. Now he's going to, ooh, I don't like that. That's eight points waiting to happen. Well, he can make he's going to go for the gusto right here, and I can't really blame him. Uh-oh. This is going to get early or ugly quickly, I'm afraid. Look at that. Doesn't play. Wow. Double six. And it was interesting. Dog just kind of smiled and slammed the clock when he rolled that double six. 6-1. No, he can't do it. He has to come out. He has to move one of the other checkers. Oh. Yeah, he had. So Arash gets his third shot at the three, third dance. Wow. Okay. Oh, look at this again. Man, a lot. Incredible. The fourth inning of this overtime game here. Can he hit? And hits two. Oh my God. What a swing. Man. Marin has joined us. Hello, Marin. Well, somebody might win a snowman. It gone, kind of melted on one side and formed on the other side here. Wow. Wow. It makes the point, but I'm going to come around to safety here personally. I don't know, but. Yeah, XG wants to hit big time, but I kind of like this. Okay. Wow, what a first game. What a first game. You know, it's interesting. Dog had, what, 3 rolls to cover that 3? Snowman alert. 73% with 28 Gs, 28% Gs, redouble take. This could be a 16. Get that. Thank you. This could be a fast match here. Wow. But Dog had 3 chances to hit that, to cover that, or was it 4 chances to cover the 3? And Arash missed it, danced against it the first 3 times and hit it the 4th time and double hit on top of that. So just an amazing sequence. Here it comes, folks. Buckle your seatbelt. Buckle up. He takes it. Whoa, here we go. Man, 6-4. Whoa-hoo. Just, here we go. Just, man, talk about intense game here. Now, Dog, he has another life. So if he loses, he lives on. It's, you know, it's now or never for Arash. Oh, yeah, you can't. I don't think you can play on the 3. You know, it's just, man. What a game we've been treated to in the very first game of the match. Again, it's interesting, and it makes a huge difference, I think. You know, Dog has another life, so, you know, he's not standing before the firing squad as Arash is here. So it's a different perspective for each of them. That hits 2. XG likes that. Now he won't have the direct cover, but Dog has another blot in his home board over there as well, should he get hit in return. Well, I tell you, Arash is going to end this match with gray hair at the rate it's going. Oh, man. Okay. I like this. Actually, I like this shift. XG likes moving 16-15, but I kind of like having those sixes blocked from Dog's 15. There you go. Get to 11:33 a.m. in Denmark, but who can work with a match like this going on, she says. Okay, now this is a difficult. Wow. Okay, he finds the XG play. I was looking at which of the other two to move, but this is obviously the correct play. Now Dog's got, oh, nice shake. It's not bad. He doesn't have to play against that those two blots up there, so it kind of shifts the rolling burden back to Arash. Oh, man. What do we do here? I think this is involving a hit. Something's getting hit here, I think. Okay, now this is the preferred XG play. Now again, Arash is getting presented with just some incredibly difficult decisions, and he is, you know, he has no room for error. He has 2 losses. So it's, man, what an exciting game. And, you know, it's what an exciting match. The match may end in 1 game. Wow. There's the other option. I think he's going to hit something. Ooh, I don't know. I wouldn't have stacked them. I'd have played 4-2. I wouldn't have stacked them. Oh, okay. Now that's interesting. Now Arash has got to try to clear those 2 back points. Okay, he's going to the 6. Well, he could break the 5, but I don't think you do that. You just play off the 6, or play to the 6 from the 13. And Dog gets a shot. Like I say, I like that. Tara says, only break your board in karate class. Okay, this... yeah, hey, Kyle Schultz, that was a sequence. He had 4 chances to cover the 3, I believe, and Arash had 4 chances to hit it and did so on the 4th. So, what an incredible game. And by the way, what time is it? 13:30, 11. You're up awful late or awful early, Cara. And he misses. He misses. Now what? He's got to clear the 6. I think he's got to clear the 6. Wow, XG wants him to run from the back, but man, is that vulnerable. Like I say, Arash might have been young starting this match, but he's going to be old and gray-haired by the time it's over. Dupes threes and fives. Dupes threes and fives. But this is, and Vinny's up at 2:30 in the morning also. Those Californians like their backgammon. Man, this is okay. Wow. Just make the point. Make the point. No choice there. Another miss, and this time he has to run. Wow. These guys are not going to get any sharpshooter medals after this match. That's actually, yeah. No marksmanship medals for these gentlemen. Doug hasn't been able to hit anything, and he hasn't been able to cover anything. And Arash is not doing a lot better. This is one of the most amazing first games I've seen in a long while. Now, he may just play off the 16 to potentially save the G if it comes down to that. Man. You know, and the thing is, 11-point match, they started with 22 minutes, and here's Arash sitting here at 9:48, and we haven't finished the first game. I think this is dangerous. But he's looking at all of his options. Man, I can't see doing that. I can't see doing this either. I want to try to keep that anchor and maybe save a G if it comes down to that. If he plays this and gets hit, dances, and Arash closes him out, then he's going to get G'd for the match. But, whoa, baby. Arash rubs his hands like target practice here. Yeah. You hit two? Definitely hit two. Definitely. No question. Yeah, I'm with you, Cara. This has been tough decisions for both from the opening roll almost on this game. No, I go for the gusto right here. I hit them both. I want the G big time. And he only has a 4-point board, so you're a favorite to come in if he hits you, and he'll have two in the air. And look at that with that double hitting play, 90% wins and 64.5% Gs. Well, this is the championship division, Masters division, so this isn't an intermediate match, and there is plenty of action here. I don't like, I hit two in a heartbeat. Got to be the play. Got to be the play. Wow. 243 watchers and 36 likes. We can do better than that, people. It takes no effort to smash that like button. I'm with Cara. Go for it right here. Okay. Aces, sevens, tens, and 12s. There's the 10. Ball game, folks. Ball game right here. Dice Man, you missed it. Tuning in a little late for this action. Man, what a game. What a game. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So now, a one-game match. Yes, Carl. So now there will be 3 players left. And Ralph Jonas leads that match 6-0 over there, over Ahmed Syed. Okay, hugely unlikely. It's 53% G's right now. Huh? They're on break. Hey, Phil, did you see this one? One game. Over in one game. A Frusian. Well, likely. Well, maybe he's going to beat it now. It didn't look like he had a chance.
2-4.
If he...
Page 13, 11.
He might beat this G yet. It didn't look like it early on. He's gonna get off. Okay, so we go beyond one game. Okay, so he beats it. He beats it. Okay, and the... oh, that's cold, Vinny. That's cold. It's a random draw. And if Jonas wins, none of these 3 will have had a bye. So it'll be a random draw. If Syed were to win, he's had a bye. Well, the other 2 would have to play. No, he would have to play because he can't get a second bye. It's a random, Phil. And I don't know if they equitably resolve it in some fashion. Okay, man. You know, and the thing about this, look at the clock. That first game, though he leads 8-0, Arash used 15 minutes also. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. Man, I'm still getting my breath from that first game. And I'm sure both of them are exhausted after a 40-minute long first game. Wow. This was pretty cool. Wow. Hand me one of the napkins. Thank you. Okay. Man, what can they do for an encore here?
Round 4 for double consultation, 3 o'clock. Round 4 for double consultation, 3 o'clock.
Double take. Dog trailing 8-0. He needs to take advantage of any opportunities that's given him. And that one was a coin toss double, but I would have been sending it.
Gravity, meaning that because, like, the checker on the mid, you only have one checker, right? That's the theory of gravity. You know that that's when you exit your anchor. You know, you run off an anchor. I know that that's what that is. That's why it's very clear. Looks right, you know?
Okay, Arash. It's going to hit. Oh, safeties, huh? I might have hit.
I want to hit
Okay. Double take. You got to send this. It's the kind of position you want when you're trailing 8-0. There it comes. Arash takes it. Dance. Wow. We could be looking at ball game again. Come around to the 9. Okay. Well, yeah, makes that. Huh? Okay, got him primed. Now he can kind of he might kind of mess around here. Maybe he won't. I was going to say you could kind of diddle around here for a while and try to get a second checker and gammon him, but you know, you don't want to take any risk in doing that. I mean, if you just win a non-gammon, you're still up 10-0 Crawford, so that's a pretty good position to be in. Yeah, I think, yeah, I like that. 6-4's got to be part of it, and I like making the 5.
Yeah, well,
Looks like Arash has got a fan club out here, got some supporters. I'm sure y'all are enjoying this match. Really, there's a large, strong Iranian contingent here, and Arash is representing him in the Final Four. Amir Asraghi was in the Final 7 before he lost. And we got a Norwegian in there too, a German and an Egyptian. Uh-oh. Not what he needed. Not what he needed. Now if he gets a second checker hit, which he does, then if he gets closed out, he's what, 50% G's, thereabouts. You shift, yeah, put the second one up. Don't give him the chance to anchor. Okay, now he's got to hit this. Got to hit it. Maybe hit it and play 7-6. No, he's going to keep the 5' behind it. Okay. Dog getting tired treading in deep water here. Yep. Okay, makes the anchor, which might be his salvation to live to another game. Yeah, no. Oh, pardon me. Okay, that just goes to the 7. And only 4.8% G's from this position, so now they just went up. He can close this checker out. He can't. Yeah, that's right. He's 16 pips up. Okay. So he's gone, so looks like it's going to be 10-0 Crawford. He was toying with the idea of sending this, but I don't think he really should.
Mr. Ahmadi? Ahmadi? Wait a second, please.
Okay. This is a redouble pass. If small, thin redouble. It's not much of an error if he chooses not to, and I can understand why he might. Okay, you got to send it now. Yeah. You got to send it. Huge pass. Just don't give him the chance to roll 6s and 5s or some nonsense like that. Still yet, you got to send this.
Ayman Ahmadi. Ayman Ahmadi.
Still a big pass. It was. Oh, man. You guys wore me out in that first game. Okay. As they say, you need to do it or get off the pot here, Rosh. You know, you're down to 3.5 minutes. If Dog was to begin to make any type of a rally, you could get into time trouble here. 6-5.
Super jackpot number 3 is available for registration.
Okay, you got to send this. My God.
Is ready for registration, and it will be closed at
Yeah,
32
400
players.
pass. Okay, 10-0 Crawford. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, you might run your bigger ad now. Taking a break here. 10-0 Crawford. Okay. So, fairly unbelievable match. I'll go with you, Shab, there. Man, that first game was one for the ages. Over on the other, looking over there, Ralph Jonas leads Ahmed Syed 8-0. So two rather lopsided matches here this morning.
So, assuming Arash, what's the next pairing?
Well, if it's Jonas, a Frusian, and an Ekmark, somebody gets a bye, and I don't know if that's purely random or, you know, is it Jonas against one of these two guys since these two guys had just played? I don't know.
No, but remember,
No,
Ahmed has a bye,
yeah, but he's going to lose, it looks like. He'll be out of the equation.
and the rest have not received buys.
So if in fact Jonas closes out that match and Arash closes out this match, then we've got three guys at 11-2. I don't know if it's purely random, if they look at who's played whom, because Dog and Arash obviously just are playing now. Would that preclude them from playing again in the next round? But one of them would have to play Jonas if that is the case. So I don't know. We'll just have to get with the powers that be to see how it happened. I know last year when it got down to 3, Frigo and the Romanian gent and somebody else. I don't remember who it was, but that was a computer-generated buy. Huh?
Oh, we don't have the PR panel showing, but showing Sue. That's cute.
I think both are in the
Like
both of
mid-fives
you
or
are 4.5 or something like that. Both of you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize that was Dag asking that.
Oh yeah. Ho ho ho. Didn't want to share too much information, but
No, they're allowed to see it.
I think okay. So anyway, Dog is heading back that direction. I think Arash probably stepped outside. Of course, he's from Iran. He's used to this hot weather. I was going to say
Thank you.
if you are a smoker, you really got to be into it to step out there in 120 degrees to light one up. But
Jeremiah.
if all of y'all, maybe all of you haven't heard, some sad news in the American backgammon world overnight. Butch Meese has passed away. He and his wife, Mary Ann, ran the Indianapolis tournament for 20 years or something. I don't know exactly, but have been and then helped run Killjoy Cole's Michigan tournament for forever. So a real stalwart of the American backgammon scene, and he passed. So condolences to Mary Ann and the family. they're in our thoughts and prayers. Just saw Arda go out for a smoke. When he comes back in, I may, well, our game's going to be going by that time. I was going to ask him what will be the dictating criteria for how this three-man deal will go. It appears there'll be three players left with 2 losses, so somebody gets the bye. So here we go, Crawford game. Dueling 5-2s. Mirror positions. Ace deuce. Okay. Yeah, Cecilia, that's unfortunate. I knew them well, and really nice people. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Yeah, all of these games are subsequent to that first one have been somewhat anticlimactic. So we're all, I'm sure, trying to keep our interest alive here. Okay, set of deuces. It works well. Going to come to the 11. Oh, he comes all to the 11, which is right, actually, by XG analysis. I thought he might take one of them to 6-4, but okay. Set of threes makes the 6 and steps up. Or the 5 and steps up. He didn't, yeah, he does step up. Okay, I thought that was what he would do. He faked me out for a second. Set of 6s, that'll work. Take it on around. Okay, so 20 pips up. Whoa, a reply set of sixes. So now Ross is 4 pips up. A third in a row. Man, these guys didn't get here by not knowing how to roll. Oh. Okay. Like Dog's going to try to get on the scoreboard here, and probably will unless Arash were to roll a 5-3 here. Nope. Yeah, no use giving him any shots. 35 pips up after the roll. Six, 3. One gives him a faint breath of hope. Pick and pass. Okay, and Dog doesn't need a 6-5. Ooh. 5-2. So okay. 3-6. Now, if Dog cannot roll a 6-1 or a 5-1, he's probably going to get on the scoreboard here. Set of sixes. So anyway, he's off the snide, it appears. Okay, so Dog gets on the scoreboard, and it's post Crawford, so the cube will go into play early. in all likelihood. There it is. Easy automatic take almost. 8-2. Okay, a jailbreak run by Arash. I did not know that. Apparently he's known as Comeback Dog. Well, he's going to have to earn that nickname today, because he's got a lot of coming back to do. Oh. Certainly an appropriate joke, Mr. Mazin. Okay, Dog has got his residence inn well under construction over there.
And found 2 mobiles. Whoever lost his mobile, kindly visit our desk. We have 2 mobiles lost and found.
Did you hear that gossip on Mate this morning?
What?
You didn't hear that? The internet caught him smooching in the elevator. Miranda. Okay. Yeah. Okay, can Dog get it going? Wow, he's supposed to hit, but will he? Could he? No. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance here. And Dog would have danced. Ho, ho, ho.
Angelica to the registration desk. Angelica to the registration desk. Urgent.
Urgent. Angelica, gonna see her running behind us here in a moment. Just got the urgent call to the registration desk. I saw that. I have no idea. Look out. So the rally will continue. Ugh. Uh-oh, don't roll an ace, Mr. Syed. Okay, so Syed, so he was down 8-0 and got it back to 8-4. And here, Dog was down 10-0 and has gotten it back to 10-3 post Crawford. Hi, hi, hi. Please sit behind me. That's the telling her, please sit behind me. Don't have to look at that. You okay? Okay. He takes his free drop. 10-4. He was up 10-0. Almost won on the first game.
But no, I don't.
He almost damaged Dog on an 8 cube in the first game. 8 cube. Okay. So we got two rallies from deep holes going on in these two effective semifinal matches. Okay. Set of deuces goes to the 9. Hmm. 8-7-6-4, pretty straightforward. Six one makes the bar. No hesitation should occur. Okay. Okay. Gives him the 1-6. Doesn't roll the 1-6. So prime time here. Yep. Yeah, 261 viewers and 66 likes. That's fairly pathetic, viewing audience. You can do better than that.
John
Takes no real effort to smash that like button. Oh, ho, ho. And they got us all excited in that first game, and now it's developed into this plodding, mundane denouement. And whatever. Close enough. And trying to fight to stay awake here. But if he could bring this home and squeeze a G out of it, we would have a match. Man. Justin Noel is in the house. I agree with that, Tubby Tub. You ought to go back and watch the first game of this, Justin, if you didn't see it. 40 minutes of action, and Dog saved a G off an 8 cube. Getting rowdy over there at the other table. You know, and okay. Arash should beat this. Going to be 10-6. Yeah, I agree, Thomas Robello, that Arash typically plays with pace, but that first game was amazing. He dropped, spent 17 minutes in that complicated 40-minute long first game. Okay, so 10-6, and Mr. Syed is back to 8-6. Another break for our boys here. Okay, Tara's giving us the dual screen view here. Now we might note that not that long ago, Arash was up 10-0 and Ralph was up 8-0. And here we are. So how things change when you're having fun. So ho ho. Arda. If it ends up with 3, is it a purely random draw, or depends on if they played before and all that kind of bullshit? Or
Each player at the same situation.
Okay, just talking with Arda ever so slightly. You know, if Afrusian wins this match on stream 1, then we'll end up with 3 players after this round. If Syed were to be one of the 3 players, he has had a bye. So let's say, as an example, Afrusian beats Ekmark and Syed comes back and beats Jonas, then Ekmark and Afrusian would play again immediately in round 14 because Syed has had a bye. And if Jonas wins and there's 3 guys with 2 losses and none of them have had a bye, then my understanding it would be a random draw. Although, you know, the other consideration that might come into play is if any of the 3 had played each other before. But that doesn't, well, that would be the case maybe because obviously Ekmark and Afrusian would have just played. But so I don't know. I suspect, again, if it's Syed were to win that match and Afrusian wins, then he's had the bye. Ekmark and Afrusian turn around and play again immediately. If Jonas wins, maybe he and Afrusian wins, then maybe Jonas has to play one or the other based on a random draw because Ekmark and Afrusian just played this round. So several permutations yet remain, so we shall see. Whoa, Syed is making a real rally here. He was down 8-0 and has a slim potential for a gammon there.
First distribution of doubles is just announced. You can check from the notice board.
Our guys are
Total price is $48,000.
gearing back up.
The share of $24,000 will go to the winner. Price distribution is posted on our notification
There
board.
they are, setting the table. Put the cube back in the middle. Thank you very much. 10-6 Arash. if Syed wins, Chester, if Syed wins, since he's had a bye, he would have to play again. And one of these two would, if Afrusian wins, one of these two would get the bye. So nice roll. Got one of Afrusian's close friends, Ellie Rad, who won the intermediate last year, is sitting on my immediate right shoulder here. So she's quite excitable. So I'm hearing it all. Syed just rolled a Fogerland, 2-6 from the bar to hit. Might Gammon Jonas here. Very probable now. Wow. It's probably that cold temperature affecting Jonas. Yeah. Real excitement over on stream too. We're getting inundated with yelling and cheering as Syed is fixing to go up 10-6, 10-8. Crawford having been down 0-8. Maybe. Some real intensity in these two semifinals. I didn't notice Fabrizio. Much distraction here. I'm not sure. Okay, so Dog wants to play with a single blot, so he has to make this play. Arash needs to hit, doesn't get it. Thank you, Fabrizio. Wow, so maybe, what's he do here? I come out and make the bar. I don't want to play with multiple blots. Yeah, that's the play. Okay, so Syed is up 10-8. Crawford having been down 0-8. So pretty crazy. Okay.
The ones that don't see that scoreboard
Mr. Beckett. Mr. Beckett, 70 seconds, please.
Okay, so Arash has a very nice board over here. Oh, nice roll, makes 5 point. So Dog needs to safely bring these checkers home. Aces will work. Okay. Leaves himself vulnerable to a 6-3. Doesn't roll a 6-3. So this one looks like it's going to go to 10-8 itself. So a couple of huge rallies going on here. Okay. Oh, I don't know that was, I'm a little surprised by that, but another 5-1. Set of 5, so that possible. Whoa, getting more possible. Double 5s, double 6s, pretty good combination. 6-4. Wow. Like two heavyweights standing in the middle of the ring here. Okay, he may have a shake for it. No, he doesn't have a shake for it. 10-8. Arash post Crawford. Look at those PRs, 305 and 300. What a very, very impressive play. Looks like very possibly Syed's going to win that match over there, coming back from 8-0 down. Got a big Egyptian cheering squad over there. Well, that's certainly a possibility, Edward. I mean, there's a tremendous amount of pressure and intensity and here, but so that could come into play. But also, you know, maybe it brings out the best in them, and tremendous amount of focus that's required late in a match here. Now, this has been, you know, one thing. The PRs are coming down somewhat because there's no cube play down this. It was 10-0 a Frisian, so there's these last 4 or 5 games. There's no cube play, so you don't lose any PR in that regard. So set of 4s. Now he's starting to run out of time. But that won't win it for him. Yeah. So a Frisian going to crack that broken 6' on the next roll in all likelihood, unless he rolls a 6. Okay, a Frisian needs a 6 in the worst way. There's a 6. Whoa, look here. Double 5s. Wow. Got to come out, son. Oh. He could get gammoned here for the match. Wow. It'd be a brutal way to lose if you were up 10-0. Okay, he gets in. He needs to anchor them. But he was up 10-0. He was up 8-0 and actually had a chance to win a gammon in that first game for 16. Yeah, you're getting your money's worth today, Marin. Exciting matches. Wow. That's a G save. Just a huge number of people behind both big screen TVs here. Just, I don't know, 10 deep maybe. I mean, it's a lot of people in here. And most of them are, most of them are favoring. You can see a bunch behind Phil on screen on stream 2. Most of them seem to be favoring Frisian and Syed. You know what's interesting? If there is another match, it's scheduled for 3 p.m. So obviously is will not be started at 3 p.m. Okay, he's out, so he's not going to get G'd. He's got some racing equity here. Whoa, he had some racing equity here. So looks like both of them are very probably going to DMP here. Doesn't get any more exciting than this. 307 viewers over here, still only 82 likes, you know. Come on, people. Doesn't take any effort to hit a like button. Well, whoa. It's crazy here in the pre-function area, streaming, viewing area, commentary area. It is crazy. He accepted it early, Edward. Patrick Gibelli tells me he has a factory and makes these boards himself. Only makes tabletop boards. He sells these boards for like 1,500, whatever that unit is here, dinars or daimons or something or other, which translates to about $400. Okay. Well, that one's not over yet. DMP here now, it was, what a, you know, Arash was up 10-0, and now he's given up 10 straight, so 10-10. Now, of course, it's a little easier to come from behind 10-0, perhaps, than it is to get ahead 10-0. But here we are, and if we look at the clocks, Arash has a minute 45, and Dog has a minute 27. No break. They both used their allotted breaks. So this is it. Buckle up. Ride could get rough and bumpy. Okay. Sitting here, Ellie's gonna be going screaming crazy here. She's tense. Okay. Hits. Oh, it doesn't hit. I was thinking that, making the 9. Okay, here we go. Man, we got this going, and the one next door is maybe even more exciting than this for this instance, anyway. 5-4. Got to go to the 4. Boy, the crowd is going crazy next door here. He's within one roll of winning. doesn't clear, so a double shot by Ralph Jonas at the last checker, an ace or a deuce. Jonas needs ace or a deuce. He got it. Got the deuce. Okay, now Freusian needs a 4. Whoa! Oh man, this is crazy. Oh, just side by side craziness here, and huge crowds behind us. There must be a couple of hundred people in here. Just craziness. Man, well, you can tell who's getting a good roll. There it is. Ahmed Syed comes back from 8-0 down to win. So Syed, he will play in the, well, maybe not. We got to see who wins this. This could go either way. So there may or may not be a 3 o'clock match. And of course, it's 3:03 right now. There may or may not be another game today. If a Freusian wins, there'll be another game. If Ekmark wins, there will not be another game, and he'll play Ahmed Syed in the final. Okay, and these guys, not only is it as tense as it can be, but they're both under a minute also. It's an incredible roll of double 5 there. Arash needs an anchor in the very worst way. Ace or deuce. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened. Man. Oh man. Just inundated with people here, and they're all screaming. Wow. Man alive, unbelievable. Okay, now Dog doesn't, a real crunching move there. So a Freusian very likely is going to win now. Just bring him out. Flood the outfield, contain the checkers. He has to come out, makes the ace. Wow, wow, wow. This has been about the most exciting 10 or 15 minutes of backgammon I have ever seen and been in the middle of. Just incredible. Just incredible. And look at how well played this match is. 2.94, 3.31. But watch the clocks now. Watch the clocks. Yeah. Oh, this is just, look at the clocks, pay attention. 4-2 makes the deuce. Makes the deuce, yeah. I would love to, Mr. Morteza. Seems as though everyone here from Iran knows me from the streaming and videos and so forth. Okay. I say every Iranian here has probably come up and said hello to me and said they'd watch all the videos and so forth. It's all the politics. It's not the people, Carl. It's the governments and the politics, not the people. Okay. 23 seconds and 27 seconds. Man. The aces, look at that. Look at that. It's not over yet. Just flood the outfield. Play 14-13. Oh, he lifts. I don't know. Okay, 11 or 12 and 13. Okay, he does that. Wow, don't think too long here. Okay. Everybody came over from stream too, yeah. Okay, I expect some pretty good cheering to start here very, very soon. We're surrounded by Arash fans. Oh, man. Switch to the, they're saying switch to the commentator cam. See a bit of them behind me here. Chick Ellie, she's a very good friend of a Frusian apparently, and she won the intermediate here last year. She won the intermediate, yes. Uh-oh. Wow, now this is, it's Eggmart's 10 pips up. Well, now it's even, 1 pip. Whoa! Whoa! Man! Whoa! Man! Craziness, craziness, craziness. Can't take anything off. That probably did it. Probably did it. Uh-oh, look at this. Man alive. Oh, wow. Oh, he had several checkers stacked, so this is it right here. It's over. Oh. Wow. Unbelievable. Simply unbelievable. Both matches. Man, Afrusian was up 10-0. Crawford. Dag Ekmark gets it back to 10-10. And Afrusian wins. And then the other match, Jonas was up 8-0 and loses. So we will have another game. We have 3 players, another match, 3 players with 2 losses. Arash Afrusian, Dag Ekmark, and Ahmed Syed. So we don't know who's playing who yet. We don't know exactly how long a break they're going to give them, but we'll keep you informed as soon as possible. Don't go far. Okay. Yes, Mrs. Bubbles, it gets no better than this, and we're privileged and honored to be here to provide the streaming and commentary. Hey, guy. you'll turn us to live sound? Okay. Right. I know. Tell us though when you. It's not. You guys. Yeah. You get the harsh light. You get the harsh light. Harsh, bright light. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of that. Okay, I think we are live now, Phil. So anyway, can you hear me, Lars, or anybody? I think she turned it on live now.
I know I'm alive.
Yeah.
I think I'm alive.
So anyway, we'll assume for the moment that we are live until she comes and tells me otherwise. Okay, we're on. Here we are. We ended up with three gentlemen with 2 losses. Ahmed, Syed, Arash, Afruzian, and Daggett Mark. It's on, isn't it? No, it's not.
I'm on. Okay.
Okay, so those 3 guys had 2 losses. During the course of all the preliminary rounds, Ahmed Syed had a bye, so he had to play this next round. And it was a random draw between Arash Afruzian and Dag Ekberg as to who had to play this round to get us down to 2 players. And Dag got the bye. Arash got compensation for having to play the extra round. So the winner of this match will play Dag Ekberg of Norway tomorrow afternoon, 5 p.m. at the top of the SLS Hotel in downtown Dubai. So should be fun.
Looking forward to it. We just had in the semifinals, the last 2 matches, 2 of the most exciting matches you could ever have, with Bill doing the commentary on one and me on the other, and I've got a little bit of a sore throat from yelling so much.
Well, and they were simultaneous too.
At the same time.
Almost finishing at the same time.
I think we had about 200 people behind us watching and screaming and yelling because they're big matches and people are really rooting for their countrymen and their friends. And both matches went to DMP. Both matches could have gone to either player. Jokers all over the place. It was just classic backgammon.
You know, and it's interesting, a lot of and of course there's, I guess just by virtue of our location, there are more Middle Eastern players here and Middle Eastern people here than many of the Western countries. So they had some real rooting interest crowds for Ahmed and Arash.
Yeah, Arash is from Iran, and there's a huge Iranian contingency here. My guess is they have the largest contingency.
I would think
so. And so there's a lot of people rooting for him. Ahmed is from Egypt. I didn't think there were that many people from Egypt, but he sure had a lot of people rooting for him.
Yeah, he had a crowd.
He had a big crowd, and I'll tell you why. He's a nice guy. I really enjoyed meeting him and talking with him. His English isn't too good, but he's really a really sweet guy. If you look at the PRs, and I haven't seen all of them, you would have to say Arash is highly favored over Ahmed in this match. In fact, the betting line is 160 to 1, where I've seen a betting line. So I would favor Arash in this match. He just played under 3 PR in the last match.
Yeah, he played 285.
I mean, that's
and I'm told
world class.
He's about a 2.5 average PR person, you know.
Oh my God, 2.5?
He's a machine.
That's right up there with the very top players in the world. That's great. So he really deserves to be here. Ahmed really came from behind in the last match. He was losing to the great Ralph Jonas, I think 9-1 or 7-1 or 7-0. It came back and got to double match point, and they had a prime versus prime game that swung 5 times, and he got lucky and won.
And Arash, interestingly, in his semifinal match, he won 8 points on the first game, and it could have easily went to 16 to either player. So Arash is up 8-0, gets to 10-0 Crawford, and then Dog come back to 10-10.
Wow.
And then it was a coin toss last DMP game as well. So,
I saw that end of that game. There was a double 5 from the bar that was a monster swing right
double
there.
5 from the bar with 2 in the air.
With 2 in the air, right, with 2 in the air.
To a 5-point board.
Yeah.
So it was.
Yeah,
And the
classic backgammon here in Dubai. We've had a lot of really exciting matches. I will say this, though. I didn't know Arash moving in, or I would have made him one of the favorites. I thought all the favorites, except for Ralph, didn't get very far. They all got pretty well knocked out. Although my roommate, Michi, cashed. He got far enough to cash. And I think, who else cashed? Somebody else very good.
Raggi cashed.
Yeah, Miraj Raggi cashed, and Ralph Jonas cashed, and he would have been one of my favorites from the beginning. But Mochi and Akiko and Dirk Sheeman and
on and on. Seb and
Seb Wilkinson, Jorgen Granstead. We got a lot of really top players that got knocked out pretty quickly.
Moazed. I think Moazed cashed.
Oh yeah, Moazed got pretty far. He almost won. That was a real close match too that he lost to Ralph Jonas
Right.
at double match point, and that could have gone either way. He was a big favorite in that game at double match point, and then Ralph hit the joker.
Well, like Phil and I were talking a few minutes ago before we went on the air, I mean, these guys are going to be hard pressed to provide the excitement and intensity of those last 2 matches. I mean, they've set the bar pretty high. So, but and you and I talked, and I for 15 or 30 minutes there, it was probably, and you and I sitting 10 feet apart here calling 2 different matches and 200 people standing around us yelling and screaming. That was probably as exciting 30 minutes of backgammon as I've ever been involved with.
Yeah, that was as intense as Monte Carlo finals. It really was. But they were great, exciting matches, both at DMP, and I think the players were very popular players with their friends.
Yeah, and Tara, I was talking to her, she was saying, they're in a private room on the other side of a solid wall here, but the yelling was so loud.
Oh, I'm sure they heard
They
it.
could hear it.
I'm sure they heard
They
it.
were hearing the yelling from both matches. So it wasn't just like the yelling from their own match when they're aware of when there's a joker.
You know what? I think that's a good thing that they hear the yelling. I think
Oh,
for them to know that people are excited for them and interested in their match that much, I think that's great.
Oh, I think it was terribly exciting and adds to it,
Yeah. If you go to
and the crowd viewing this, I know some of the people on this chat line, they were talking about they could hear the background yelling and this, that, and the other. So it was really.
So let's talk Turkey. Aren't they playing for something like $100,000 prize money in the championship?
I think that first place in the championship, and this didn't, and I don't know if they even have did they have a side pool? I'm not familiar. But first prize is about $40,000.
Yeah, with the $50,000 money added in this tournament, this is one of the biggest money tournaments in backgammon. And of course, we also have a big tournament, the Merit Open that Arda runs is very big, and the Monte Carlo. I think these are the 3 biggest money tournaments in the game
and they
right
just
now.
had that tournament in what was it?
Armenia?
Armenia that
Yeah.
had a 50,000 added, I think.
Yeah, yes.
And there's supposedly announcements are going to be made next week where there's another big IBF, which is the Russian Federation that ran the tournament in Armenia. It's going to be a big tournament here in Dubai soon with huge added money.
Well, one thing that's very, very clear about this Dubai is the lack of politics. We have Russian people here. We don't have too many Israelis here. That's one thing you don't
There
see.
are some,
They-
and certainly
Yeah.
maybe not necessarily Israeli, but a lot of Jewish people from other countries.
Well, it's Rosh Hashanah, so a lot of Jewish people I know didn't come
Right,
because of that conflict. But I'm here. I'm Jewish. But what I'm saying is, aside from religion and politics, everybody's friends here. Everybody gets along.
Everybody pretty much checks it at the door.
Yeah, I'm very good friends with Iranians, and we know that the relationships between Iran and Israel isn't the best, but my Iranian emir and the guys that from Iran are good friends of mine. They're great people. And I think the problem is between governments, not the people. I think when the people get together,
Somebody
especially
was
backgammon
saying
players, we like
something,
each other.
On the chat line earlier, at the end, toward the end of that match, and talking about Iranians and this guy, and I'm like, hey man, just shut it down.
That's right. That's right.
This is a friendship community, and
Absolutely. And there are people that resent the Russian Federation having Mochi and Michi and others support and play. This is what they do for a living. This is their livelihood. This is also what they enjoy doing, and they ignore the politics. And I think that's right. I'm supportive of that.
just like some of the great Iranian players that are here, who I've come to know pretty well over the last 2 or 3 years, just great people. And the same
That's right.
thing with some of the Russians. Michael Vordanyan is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, a great player. Our transcriber, Ivan Lincoln.
What a nice kid he
What
is.
a nice young guy.
Yeah.
He's from Moscow, and it's just great.
I have to tell you, it's the Americans that I don't like. Some of them, anyway.
Hello
I'm
to,
kidding.
let's see, Kevin Finch says hello. Hannah DeRosier, hey little one.
Oh, hello, Hannah. How are you? Good seeing you in New Orleans. Hannah, I know you had fun in New Orleans, didn't you?
Bob Zavril.
Bob, we were just talking about your board. Somebody was talking about their Taki board and how much they enjoy having a Zavril cover or surface on the board, because the Zavril surfaces last forever. Taki boards were beautiful boards, but their surfaces didn't hold up. And I think I just helped Bob sell 2 or 3 boards to some friends of mine.
Well,
They love them.
Don't give him any commission, Bob.
He doesn't give me a commission.
He's angling here, you know.
No, he never gave. I don't ask for a commission. My commission is his friendship. Bob's been a great friend of mine for 40 years, maybe 50.
I'm teasing, Phil.
I know.
But
You're the only one I want a commission from, though.
Let's listen to him. Jesus. So anyway, now this will be our last match of the day, because Tara and I have to break everything down, pack everything up, and move it to a remote location. Not remote just in the sense that it's not at the same place, but it's in downtown Dubai, so it's not really remote.
Yeah.
But
while I'm relaxing and sightseeing, I'll be thinking of you guys and all the work you're doing.
Yeah.
I think that's really something.
So, but it's pretty amazing, and it's kind of funny. Who was talking? Oh, when we were talking toward the end of that match about the Iranians, and some guy was talking a little politics, and I said, forget the politics, it's the people, and all people are the same for the most part, you know. And I can't tell you how many Iranians have come up to me during this week and said, introduce themselves. We watch all of y'all's videos and this, that, and I'm sure you get a lot of the same thing. And it's just really neat. It's really neat.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm pretty experienced in other games in sports. I'm a life master of bridge, and I do other games. Nothing compares, in my opinion, to the backgammon community. And aside from being very smart people and very much involved people, they're very courteous, and I really can't stand a lot of the poker and bridge people that I know.
And in backgammon, they're courteous, friendly, personable, very generous with their time and their thoughts and ideas, willing to help people out, with analyzing positions. And
Well, a
whatever.
good example, we had 2 great seminars, one by Mochi and one by Dirk, and they each attended each other's seminars and did matches together and discussions. And that was streamed, by the way. You should go find those seminars because they're very educational.
Yeah, I think they were streamed on Mochi's channel. So
Yeah,
if
go
you
to
go
Mochi's
to
channel.
Mochi's channel, you can find both of those.
So
one
there's-
was, Wednesday and one Thursday, I think?
Yes, Wednesday and Thursday morning. But there's only 2 players in backgammon that are super grandmasters, and it's those 2. They're the 2 technically proven to be the best players in the world, and here they are working together and sharing all their information with all of us. It was very interesting.
One thing, and we kind of said this without saying this, talking here, but You know, I really enjoy last year and this year, where there have been the huge Iranian contingents here in Dubai, streaming a lot of those good players because they don't get to travel much. They don't go to a lot of other tournaments. And this gives an opportunity for them, for the world to see them and for them to be exposed to the world.
Yeah, and clearly they're a powerhouse backgammon country. I mean, we always used to talk about the United States and Germany and England and Denmark, and now Japan has come to the forefront as with a bunch of great players, and Iran is really probably going to have the most grandmasters.
They do have the, I was just going to
do.
say, in the combination of masters and grandmasters, I think Iran has 64 and the U.S. has 62.
Wow, that's something. You might be seeing Tara here. Tara just lays around and does nothing during the tournament while we work our butts off here doing commentary, and she just sits around in the back and relaxes and chews gum.
Sipping mint julep.
Yeah.
We got 3.5 hours left, and I thought maybe we'll go ahead and change it.
That one hasn't been used, so you're not low on battery.
Okay. I'm surprised he's even battery run. This is great, the lack of cords. Okay, how many pounds of equipment do you bring with you to a tournament like this?
We brought about 700 pounds of luggage on this trip.
Oh my God, all the way to Dubai. That's a big car.
Yeah, they. We hired this meet and greet service to meet us here, and they meet us at the gate and facilitate us, no lines and so forth, through customs and immigration.
That's
and
the way to do it.
luggage and so forth.
Well, you know, most
So
of the time,
they had a car, and then Patrick provided a van for the luggage and everything.
so most of the time when I follow you on Facebook, you guys travel to it. You usually end up at a really nice hotel somewhere else and doing some sightseeing. Are you doing that this trip too?
No, but we are staying here until Friday of next week.
Oh wow,
So,
a whole extra week.
So we're
It's a lovely hotel. It's a Hyatt Regency, one of the nicest hotels on the circuit. Room is really incredible. I've got an obnoxious roommate, Michi.
well, you know what you need to check out, and Petco knows about this and several others. You know, Patrick in effect provides us a room at staff rate kind of stuff or whatever. Well, we pay a little bit of a differential to upgrade. So we have a 1,200 square foot suite, 3-room suite on the 20th floor. And that also includes entry into the Regency Club and so forth, where you can eat all your meals if you want to at no additional cost. And that suite in the low season, which we are now, October 1, everything doubles. But right now it's like $210 a night.
You know, I really appreciate your telling me this at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, well,
thank you so much.
No problem.
So nice to know now that I could have had a much nicer time here. Really, you're a real good friend,
We
Bill.
stayed in the same room, same suite, 3 years. So, and last year I told Petco about it, and he had his, he's from Bulgaria originally.
Yeah, sure.
And he brought his sister and brother-in-law here last year for kind of a little vacation, and I told him about those suites. I said, "Did you get one of those suites?" He said, "I got 2."
Yeah, it's the right price. That's another thing about Dubai. You know, it's a very wealthy country. It's an oil-rich country, but the prices here are very reasonable for everything. It's really cheap, and I'm not going to tell you where I've come from recently, where everything seemed to be very expensive, but this is really very, very cheap to live here. And I've got a couple of good friends, Warwick Marzinian and Eric Peterson, who have actually moved here.
Who was the first? I knew Eric.
Warwick Marzinian.
Okay, I don't
Warwick
know.
has lived in L.A. He's a sports bettor and a gambler and a really fun, great guy. I think he has like 4 Rolls Royces. He's done very, very well. He was one of my students when he lived in L.A. And I played. We had a chouette there, and I gave him lessons for about a year. And of course, Eric Peterson was one of my students for years.
Well, and
became good friends.
Eric's
They
a
moved
good
here.
friend of mine, and
Yep.
and I was talking to him and his wife Kelly the other day, and they say this is the greatest place in the
Yeah.
world to live. So
No prejudices. He says the only thing you can't get here is drugs, and that's not a bad thing. That there's no drugs, and they have a lot less crime as a result. but you can get everything else you want here for a very low price and great place to live. For me, it's a little hot. You walk outside and 120 is a little warm for me. All right, looks like we're going to have a backgammon game too. So you didn't just come to hear us talk, did you? Maybe you did.
Well, maybe she can, you know, not have those player cams and just keep our pretty faces.
That's right. We
up
don't.
here. What do you think?
And why distract our conversation with that board thing, with all those checkers and stuff?
You know, it's funny. This year we even got Patrick. He builds all these boards. He has a factory that makes these boards. This year he built 2 specifically for streaming, where the logos both face the same direction. All the other boards out there, one faces one direction, one faces the other direction.
Yeah, that's the way it usually is.
Yeah, and last year it was funny. They had Oasis on it, one right side up, one upside down. Well, Oasis backwards is Oasis Sisvio or something like that. And everybody kept asking, what the hell is Sisvio? You know? We had a lot of fun with
Well,
it,
they misspelled escape too, by the way.
obviously.
Yeah, that's, by the way, I did mention that I've downloaded that app. They say they're going to have backgammon soon. That'll be fun. And they say they're going to be able to have Chouette and multiple players and backgammon on their app. That's something that I really love. My favorite game is the Chouette. Okay, we can see sitting down is Ahmed. He'll be at the top of the screen.
Arash sitting down, and I was talking to him and some of his friends who speak English. I was kidding him about it. He's wearing a Kurt Cobain shirt. I said, Kurt Cobain probably died before you were born. You know?
Oh, wait, for sure. For sure. These are 2 youngsters here. They're both under 40, aren't they? They're like kids.
I found out Arash is 37.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure Ahmed's is somewhere in his 30s.
He's not much, if any, older than that.
All right. Well, again, we both think that Arash is the favorite. He just played at, they say he averages around 2.5 PR. That puts him up there with the best players in the world. I think Mochi's only around 2.2 or 2.3. So that's almost as good as Mochi.
This is backgammon.
Yeah. Here we go.
Anything can happen. Now, Phil and I will be conducting kind of an interactive commentary session here. So we have a iPad in front of us.
Oh, you're going to talk too?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And if anybody has any questions or comments or suggestions or whatever, type it in there, and we'll respond as appropriate. So.
All right, you saw that opening 4-6, making the 2-point. That's something I always do against people I don't know, because people usually respond wrong and they split when they shouldn't. But normally at a normal score, I don't like that play. It's a matter of what you like. All 3 6-4 openings are almost equal.
Well, it's certainly kind of a gammon go type.
Yeah.
When you're trailing.
Yeah, it's surprising to see. It's surprising to see it the first game in the first roll. But everybody's got a style, and I like that there's different styles. Even though we all try to play like XG, there's room for creativity in this game. This looks pretty straightforward. You come in on the 3 and safety. Why wouldn't you safety the 2? Clearly the right play.
Again, we have the live XG transcription thanks to Ivan Lankin from Moscow, young guy, and he is superb. He's done almost, and we both called matches all week here on Stream 1. And you never really noticed the XG, it doesn't jump out at you for any reason, and that's a good sign, you know?
I don't recall him getting behind once.
No.
Not while I was doing the commentary with him. That's pretty impressive. I used to have his job, and it's a very tough one. Look at this, both playing at 0. I'll bet you it doesn't end up that way. This 5 is important, but where's the 1? Is it 2-1? Yes, it is.
Probably, because he doesn't want to slot with that outboarded as he is.
And he's up in the race, so you race.
Boris Dektiar wishes us hello. How are you, Boris?
Hey, Boris, my buddy from New York. Very fine player from New York. I like this. I really don't like the stack. I don't like that play, but I'd like to see what XG says about it.
In Syed's record, he had a bye, so he has 10 wins, 2 losses, and a bye. Arash did not have a bye, so his record's 11-2. GL Harvey enters the house.
I rely on GL for food advice. He knows the restaurants everywhere in the world.
Well, Ahmed has a fine board, but he hasn't made much progress in extricating his back checkers.
This is a stack play, if I ever saw one, and it is.
Yeah, you don't want to put yourself at peril against that board over there.
I would leave the shot. Now, I wouldn't do this, but I'm wrong by 0.68. I would have blown this play and left the shot. Would have to admit it, I would have been very wrong there. This is a great roll. That could be a game ender roll. Now, Mochi says you can take from the 3-point if you're within 23 pips, and he certainly is, so that's not a double. The race is even. This would be too soon to double.
It'll be kind of interesting because I've seen Arash play 3 or 4 times, and he's generally fairly assertive and aggressive with the cube.
Well, this would be an aggressive cube.
Particularly early on.
This would be an aggressive cube.
Right.
XG tells us it's wrong, but only by 3.6.
Yeah, it's not a huge, I mean, it'd be an error, but not a blunder.
It's a good cube if you can get a drop 11% of the time. That's what that 11.6 indicates. I don't think you're likely to get a drop here, although I'll tell you, in the last match, Ahmed dropped 3 cubes that I would have taken, or I think I might have taken. So he's already given a, if you study this guy, he might drop this cube. He might. That's a very good reason to double. If you'd seen his last match, you would give this cube.
You know, and it's interesting because there's a lot of psychology in backgammon, as we know. I mean, Arash could use this as a read on the guy, you know, although they have played earlier. All 3 of them had played each other earlier in the preliminary rounds, so they probably, you know, have a bit of a feel for each other's games.
Okay, here you leave a 10 shot. There's no other good play. Well, this is wrong. He's leaving a little bit more chance to get hit.
Well,
No, he's not. Same number of shots. I don't know why the other play is better.
He covers escapers more from the mid.
Ah,
So
that's
if he
the
rolls
reason.
6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
God, that was smart, Bill. It surprised me that you knew that. It was very, and it obviously is the reason. Look at this, 0.002. You can flip a coin, whether it's a double or not. Big take still. You know, when you take a long time to roll before and you improve, you might get a drop. That's good. They talk about the psychology. Oh, I make the point, and it's wrong. It's wrong because
I'm making it too, but
Yep, it's wrong. I was happy to. I tried to say it before XG so I could look stupid, which my friends tell me I shouldn't do. They want me to look smart, but that's too tough a job.
that's a tall order.
Yeah, that's too tough a job. I would have made the wrong play. The 4-point looked delicious. Not wrong by much. I've done worse. Now I'm more likely to double, and
Yes.
it's right. Because he has to leave a shot if he rolls a 6 and comes out. You're probably also going to give him a 5 to come out.
And I think really here he's more likely to get a drop than
Oh,
he
yeah.
would have earlier.
Absolutely. I wouldn't be shocked if he passed. It'd be a big mistake, by the way. But based on what I saw last match, he passes these cubes. And one reason you take, look at the gammons. You only get gammon 2% of the time. So what are you giving up by taking? You lose an extra point, big deal. It's not that bad to go down 2-0 as opposed to 1-0. That's why it's a take. Are there immediate bad rolls? What's the 6-5? No. 6-4.
Now, he can
6-4.
play everything, I think.
Yeah, I think you do.
And he took it correctly.
Very good. It's starting to get crunchy. Four, 3. This is
Okay.
not good. You do make the point and leave, and you do volunteer the shot. It's right to volunteer the shot, and I wouldn't have been sure of that at all. Wow.
I wouldn't either. I would be averse to that personally.
He's doing it. Wow. This is a very hard play to find for me. But you lose your builders, and it's pretty ugly if you don't leave the shot. Okay. He's human like you and me, Bill. Double ones. I think he has to split. No. You don't split. You don't touch those checkers. It's too gammonish, and you get plenty of shots by keeping them together. This is the wrong idea.
Well, and he's actually got several double blotting numbers, as long as you don't.
Yeah,
split
but
'em.
he came up, which is the. You imagine if he'd stayed back, how much better this roll would have been for him. And he was supposed to stay back. That was a pretty big error. Why would you run with both? You think you can win the race? You're a dreamer. I would have stayed with one.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
Yeah. 20 pip lead is hard to overcome, plus the crossovers.
Plus the crossovers.
But there is wastage. A lot of wastage by Arash. All right, according to the computer, he's got 11% chance here, and Bill and I both know that's a lot. It happens a lot.
Seems like it happens to me all the time.
Every time. Not all the time. Happens to me every time. You can see the PRs are predictable. We said at the beginning that we think Arash is going to outplay Ahmad, and that doesn't mean he's going to win. He's outplaying him by quite a bit.
You know, it was interesting in Arash and Dog's earlier match, somebody was talking about, isn't it kind of weird the way they keep working those PRs down later in the match? And I said, well, think about it. Arash was up 10-0. There's no cube play, no cube decisions for the rest of the match.
Yeah.
So they only had to worry about checker play.
That's right. You're not going to make any errors. And XG does not reward you for good plays. It only penalizes you for bad ones.
So it was just only natural that they trended down after that.
It's over, baby. The game is over. 2-0.
I was laughing earlier. That match was so intense between Arash and Dog. I said, geez, you know, Arash is a young guy, but by the end of this match, he's going to have wrinkles and gray hair.
Right. And they have to play just about an hour afterwards. It's two of the biggest matches of his life, I'm sure, financially speaking. These have to be two of the biggest matches he's ever played within an hour of each other without a lot of rest. But his opponent played an hour ago, too, so it's fair.
And had just as intense a match.
Absolutely. Went down to the wire in both matches.
And they both had 2 losses, so it was an elimination match for each of them.
The format of this tournament, people have criticized the fact that somebody could win with fewer losses or with more losses. I think they're wrong. I think the format is beautiful. It's very exciting, very fair, and there's financial compensation to make up for some of that disparity of wins. Just as we have now with 3 players. Player with a bye isn't going to make as much. Very, very fair. and exciting for the fans.
Well, and there are mathematical solutions to the equity
Right.
differentials.
Right. And I really can't stand watching a final that might not be a final, where they might have to play over.
Absolutely.
It just not fun. That's the way it used to be in Monte Carlo, and it's just not fun to think this might be the finals. It's not as exciting. Okay, this is a toss-up game here. 6-1 he doesn't want to make the bar and leave that shot, I don't think. I think he just comes in. No, he is making the bar. XG says that's almost a blunder. This is the right idea. I think he's going to find the right play most of the time. This guy's a hell of a player. Clearly right to button up here. Good play.
Make the 9.
You're leaving us. You're getting him up at the midpoint and leaving a shot, and that makes it hard to make this play. But it's clearly right. Nice play. God, this guy's good. I wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley with a backgammon board. It's right to run. And the race is close. This is not an easy play to find at all. I'm not sure I would have found this play of running here. In fact, I'm sure I wouldn't. I would get this
Probably
wrong.
Play the safety play that he's playing.
Yep, absolutely. I don't fault. That's a very, very hard play to make. Good play.
Well, they both have problems, though. No movement by the back checkers. That's a shot. Well, indirect, but nonetheless.
This is a blunder. You don't want to leave a 6 shot here.
Yeah, he's concerned about burying the checker, but
The 6 shot is just too much. He's taking it back. Very nice roll. That's the roll he wanted, other than double 6s, of course.
that's the roll he didn't want.
Yeah, but this is an easy play. I think this is a very easy play to find, and he found it. That's the point you want. The alternative is just disgusting burying of checkers that you don't want to do. Good play. Nice play. Good job, Emma. Not a double. It would be a blunder to double this. And he should have doubled.
Nice shake.
I said he should have doubled, didn't I?
Now it's interesting. He shifts, which there's some merit in that, but XG wants him to take that forward anchor.
Because it's going to be double pass if he doesn't leave all these shots. He's giving his opponent a chance to come in from the bar and hurt him. Now there's nothing that hurts him. And he can double him out. So if you're going to, it's all about the cube in these kind of plays, in my opinion. See, now his opponent
he
can
could
come
roll
in.
aces or something like that.
Or even if he just
Seems,
rolls a 3-1 and hits loose, and gets away with it, it's going to be, you might not have a double. If the cube had been turned, it's a different story. It might even change the play completely.
Okay, folks.
This is the right play.
Program about the super and mega jackpots. For the winners, second round will start at 8:30 p.m. If you finish this match and win, you can just go to your dinner breaks. At 8:30 p.m. we will be back for round 2 and both mega jackpots.
This is why that play was wrong.
Yep.
This is exactly, and you mentioned it, Bill.
I had mentioned aces.
You caused it to happen. It's your fault.
Would like to rebuy, would like that match to be played before the winner.
See, the game was over if he just played quietly, although he's still got a very strong position.
Sure, you play the rebuy round before the winner goes.
He's still a favorite. Oh, it's a double take. Wow.
From the bar.
It would have been a hard double to find, but it's a double and a take. I'm not sure I would have found that double. This
No,
is,
but Ahmed's got to have an immediate 6.
well, a 6.
Effective.
How good is a 6? When you leave those 2 inner
May or may
blots.
not be good.
Yeah, that's why it was a double. I don't blame him for missing it. I think he hit loose and come up. You need that
I
one
think
very
he's-
badly,
Absolutely.
and
Absolutely.
he did it. This might still be a double. Nope, .006. Who knows? Flip a coin. Less than 1% either way. You know why I like this double? I think you could get a pass. That's why I like this double. See, XG doesn't play humans. It plays XG in its decisions. But a human might pass this cube. And if you can only get a pass 2% of the time, it's worth doubling. You can't tell me you won't get pass more than 2% here. You get a pass maybe 30% or more. Be a good double. There's a lot of gammons here if you hit that checker.
This is the kind of double that you like to have the opportunity to get.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, here's the other thing. You put yourself in your opponent's shoes. Would you like to see this cube? Hell no. The last thing I want to see is the cube here. There you go. I love this cube. And I'm falling in love with this guy. His play is just wonderful. See, you might get a pass here. It's a huge take. A monster take. By the way, when you don't double, there's no way your opponent can make a mistake. He's passing. See? That's how good a double that is. And that's how little XG knows about playing humans. Great double. Read him right.
And that was what, a 449 error?
Yeah.
And it blew
Yeah.
PR
Yeah.
right out of the water.
Absolutely. Well, we knew right from the start that Ahmed's PR was not going to match anywhere near Arash's. That's why the line was 160 to 1. That was interesting. XG like making the 2-point, even though he's winning 3-0. I would have thought it was just the opposite. I'm going to have to learn about that 6-4 opening. There's a lot of things that are confusing me now about that.
Like she knew he was going to follow up with a 3-1.
Yeah, okay. Because the dice are obviously rigged,
There you go.
just like they are online. This is a nice position to be rolling. You're going to make some points here. You're going to make some points here, and you do. Make the 3-point. No, you run. You run. I would have made the 3-point also. It's only a 3% error, but it looked so natural to me to get rid of those blots. I would not have run there.
Make the 4-point.
Sure. That switching play of hitting is something you would do if your opponent hit a few blots or a big opportunity to make a prime against you. You want to stop his rolling, but that's not the case here. So he's right not to switch. What a roll. That's almost a, I would call that a joker.
A jailbreak joker.
Yeah. Jailbreak, that's a good name for it. All these plays are close. Big, big, big no double. You're losing the race by 9 pips. If he was up in the race by 9 pips, it could be a double. And if he had 4 checkers on the midpoint instead of 5, it could be a double. And he reads this properly and doesn't double. That was a big error, that play. He did it quickly. You're not supposed to leave that shot. He's winning the game and taking a big chance there by giving him 6-1, 5-2. Stepping up was very, very right there. You're really putting pressure on those checkers outside. And this is the right play. You don't want to hit loose here. You get hit back, it's all over. And then some. Oh, what a roll. Great roll. He wanted to get out of there. Now he's winning the race. He got out of the danger of being hit. Up 9 pips. Is that enough? Not really. I don't think it's quite. Oh, look, I'm wrong. It is a double. Is there a crossover difference on top of the 9 pips? The reason I thought it might not be a double is the score. Wow, I missed this one. It's a solid double. He's up just under 10% and leading in the match. It's still right to double. Oh, yeah. You know what it is? It's the crossovers. You got 6 crossovers. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 crossovers.
8 against 10.
So the crossovers, you know, I use the Keith count, and Keith count forgets crossovers. It doesn't use that. You've got to use eyesight, which will include crossovers and checkers off. If you're John O'Hagan, you use Matusak, Kleinman, Trice, Keith, and EPC, and you decide. That would take me about a year. If I'm Arash and I think I'm playing a weaker player, and I think he knows he is, I would not double here. I think
Though he's gotten some, and I agree with you, but he has picked up a couple of drops that.
Well, we just saw Ahmed drop a cube that was a monster take, and I saw in the last match he dropped several cubes I would have taken. So that's another reason, but I don't think he's going to drop this one. This is just too easy to see what a take this is.
Too easy to play.
And too easy to play. He's doubling. He's correct to double. He's absolutely right to double. Absolutely right to take. Good, fair cube action. And you're happy when you roll 6-5, but the average roll's 8. 11's a really good roll. And 4 is not. You don't have to be a mathematician to figure that one out. I make the 2-point heavy. Doesn't really matter. Bring him in.
More than happy just to trade rolls here with a fairly substantial race lead.
Proving it was a good double, that's for sure. And it was right. Oh, that's the proof, all you proof you need. So when you play well and you roll well and you have good luck, I think you generally are going to win.
Pretty good recipe.
Yeah, that's the recipe for victory if I ever heard one. And by the way, I can prove mathematically that the better you play, the better you roll. There's more good rolls when you play well. He knew he was going to roll double six and double five, though. That's the reason he doubled. He had confidence. It says 100% right now. It's time to say goodnight.
Heading up between games here, I'd like to just recognize Patrick Jabelli and Mind Skillz in this great tournament that
Fantastic
him and
tournament.
his people put on. And then Arta Findicaglu and his staff for providing the directorial duties and keeping everything running smooth.
Who's taking care of the streaming?
I don't know. It's a couple people from Texas.
Yeah, well, I mention this often, Bill and Tara. All these camera angles that you see and the great sound that you see and the setup. They only have 7,000 pounds of equipment to bring with them, but they know what to do with it when they get there. Great job.
And thank you to Backgammon Galaxy also for allowing us to use their platform to stream. And their 32,000 subscribers gives a lot of exposure to the tournament and the game. So we appreciate their support in that regard.
This is a tough one, whether you make the 20 or whether you make the 5. And it's very clear that he made the right play because his opponent has him outboarded. So offense, offense, defense, defense. You're in a defensive position, you make your opponent's 5-point. That was a great play, the right play. Often missed.
It'll be interesting, and it's not far off, generally speaking, but when does Ahmed have to get a little bit more assertive here to make up for the deficit that he faces right now?
Well, he was losing like 7-0 and 9-1 in the last match, and he did exactly that. He started taking the cube more and being more aggressive, and he won. Ooh, this is wrong. This is very, very wrong. Make the 5-point when you can. He's left too many blots. This is not a good play. But he's not punished for it.
One in the air.
Yeah, he's not punished for it.
Just gotta, I mean, 25%.
He put the one in the air to make the hit, Bill.
Okay.
It wasn't in the air before.
Thank you.
But he still was absolutely right to make the 5-point. You remember that saying, if you can make the 5-point, do it unless you can find a really good reason not to. Good lesson.
There, Alex Deshagan finally woke up.
Huh.
It's only,
Well,
what, 6 a.m. on the West Coast.
LA. He's going to be doing the streaming in LA, and he's going to stream a lecture that Akiko's going to give with me. And I'm really proud to be working with her. That'll be exciting. She doesn't give a lot of lectures on the Dublin Cube. 5-4. This is clear. Hit and point, that's a wonderful thing to do. Nice roll. 13-11 threes, only because there's nothing else. Sometimes double six isn't the greatest roll. It didn't hurt here. It wasn't bad.
Pretty much forced, so you don't have to worry about it.
Supposed to go to the ace point here. Not supposed to give that shot. He found it, I think. This is the right play. And I wouldn't blame him for making the other play. It's not terrible, and I can see some merits to it. This is an error that I might have made. Nice play. Nice play. Not many people would find that play. Boy, I'm impressed with Arash's game.
A lot more builders activated on the 4-point blot than were at a 2-point blot there.
I'm more impressed with his game and his approach and his confidence. This guy's a hell of a player. If he lived anywhere but Iran, I'd probably heard a lot about him before. That's a really crash board. Still not a double.
Yeah, double 5 really reduced his advantage somewhat.
But every game is a race, and being up 50 pips that's kind of a lot of pips, I think. That's like 4 double sixes. Good play. There are three players left, Mr. Sababadni. We're watching 2 of them, and the winner of this match will play the championship against Dag from Norway, who actually lives in Portugal. And the favorite is winning this match 5-0. I say the favorite based on PR and clearly on the skill that we've seen so far in the tournament. He was a 160-1 favorite. 160-1 favorite. The betting line, yeah, in this match. And I laid the 160. Yes. Oh. Kenny Carl, good friend of Eric Peterson. Eric takes the bets for me. They're not big bets, $100.
Raj still
This is what we call a
well behind in the race,
Yeah.
but Ahmed has to play toward him.
right. It's what we call a brittle position. He's going to have trouble with his 6s and very soon with his 5s. Anything that keeps those 2 points is fine. Arash has only one game plan. That's get a shot and hit it. Otherwise, he's a loser.
I think so, Jerry, although Armenians, most of them end in Y-A-N, pronounced with the E-N the same way, but Armenians are typically Y-A-N.
Pardon me?
Talking about last name.
Oh. Okay. You have to break the board because there's no decent play in the outfield. And now, oh, nice roll. I would split those back checkers, and it's wrong. 17-16. I would have played this wrong and split 17-16. You get hit too much is why you shouldn't. Wasn't a big error, but it was my error. Why leave the blot? You could very easily get into a hitting exchange right now. All the plays are close. 10-5 being the best. 10-5. Keep your board.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't just play 10-5 with the lack of defense on the other side.
This is very good. This is actually my play.
Is that an endorsement or a cautionary term?
It was cute in the lecture between Dirk and Mochi. Dirk turned to me and said, "What would you do, Phil?" And I told him, and he did the opposite. I said, "So why'd you ask me?" He said, "I wanted to know what to do." My play was right, by the way. Okay, this is a very big roll right here. He clearly has to hit. If he doesn't hit here, it could be double pass. .006, look at this. It's actually a double.
Yeah, double.
Wow. At 5-0, I would never dream of doubling this. And it's right. Oh, and he hits. Why didn't he double that fool?
I brought up.
Wow. That was a cute cube, though. Now you're too good. Now you just roll. Too good to double by a lot. Cover. And then you pick up that second checker and you got around 40% gammons. Yeah, Mike keeps saying 38 and he's wrong. It's 40. We're going to make a little bet on that. Between games, we'll put it in. One, two, it plays.
Plays well.
It plays. Gammons just went up to about 50%. Now they just went to,
I'm predicting a break after this game.
yeah, it's 48% now. Maybe Mike's right. I'm a peeler. I peel, yep, and XG agrees. Take the checker off the 3. No, don't. When your opponent has a bad board like that, you should be more aggressive. That was the wrong play. The Rush doesn't miss many plays, but he missed that one. Yep. Your opponent has a 3-point board with a blot. You should be peeling aggressively for the gammon. Now he'll never get a gammon. Never. Possible. Gammons are 72% here. And they just went way down. That's a good roll.
You're playing 4.1 and a +5 luck factor.
Yeah.
You're doing well.
You're doing well. +5 is a big luck factor. I played a 20-match exhibition with Mochi. He was +17 luck factor. That was the biggest I've ever seen for 20 games. But +5, I would say usually around +2 is about an average luck factor in a match. %90 gammons. He's going to have to roll doubles to get off. Of course, he might not have the chance. Yeah, he might not have the chance. Okay, he's got to have doubles. Double 3 or greater, I think. Nope. Nope.
No worky.
We got a lopsided match now. 7-0.
Who predicted a break?
Yeah, good prediction. All right, let's see how many gammons there are with a closed board and 1 on the bar and 2 on the bar. XG Mobile is a very, very good tool. It's nowhere near as good as the full XG, but it's still pretty good. A lot of it depends on the opponent's board. I'm giving him a reasonable board. That's what I'm talking about. That's my reference. Is the best barrel. In this? Oh, I know. I was talking about a perfect barrel. I wasn't talking about before it was perfect. I agree with you. Gammons are 42.9 with the perfect barrel. So if you were talking about before you get to a perfect barrel, of course it's less because you don't always get to a perfect barrel. Oh, you were talking about that position. My reference is with 2 on the bar with a perfect barrel is 40% gammons, and it's 42, depending on your opponent's board too. Okay, let's get into this match. When you're winning 7-0, you're favored to win. But the last match I did the commentary in, Ahmed was losing 7-0, and he won the match. So this guy knows how to play from 7-0. He's got experience.
Lightning's going to strike twice.
Absolutely. It always does. I'm one of those believers. I'll bet on Ahmed right now.
At what odds?
Even money.
Even money.
You got to bet.
You're betting on Ahmed at even money?
Yes, I am.
C-note?
Oh, no, not for money.
Thought you said for money.
No, I wouldn't do it for money. I might be dumb, but I'm sure not intelligent. So what is the match equity here? Let's find out.
Not good.
Not good, but I have it. I have it. I have a match equity table right here, and I'm going to see what the odds are when you're winning 7-0. Here it is. 7.
Close to 80, huh? 78, 80?
It's wait a minute. It's 4 away, 11 away is what I have to look at. It's 86%.
86?
86-14. So that means Ahmed's going to win this game, this match, about 14% of the time. That's more than I would have guessed. That's assuming equal skill.
I was just going to say, that's assuming equal skill.
Right, right. And we can see that there's not equal skill. There's no question Arash is the better player here. And that's based on the history, too. And that's not taking, I don't mean to be harsh on Ahmed. I think a player who doesn't have quite the skills, who gets this far, deserves a lot of accolades. It's easy to get to the finals when you're a great player, but to get to this final 3, when you're not that good and you know it, and you're just playing with your heart and doing the best you can, and you're being streamed for the whole world to see that you're not technically that good, and you're willing to put yourself out there and do it, pay the same entry fee as anybody else, I give a guy a lot of credit for that. We've had, even in Monte Carlo, we've had a lot of finalists like this last year. This Doran kid clearly wasn't in the class of his opponent and some of the other people he played. He played with great heart. You got to give him credit for getting that far.
He was passionate, enthusiastic.
Yeah, it was great to see him get there.
Brave, you know. He was out there.
Absolutely.
Nothing like being in the arena, you know. It's like I was telling some people earlier, there were some, in that first match, there were an error made here and there, you know. And sometimes a significant error. And I said, hey, trust me, get on this stage, in the semifinals, live board, streamed. It's not as easy as you might think it is.
Absolutely not. And we watched, I'm not going to name names, we watched some giants make some giant errors in this tournament and in every tournament. You don't see it too often, but I saw some pretty bad PRs.
Fred, Daisy, those equity tables do include doubled games coming.
Yeah, that's how they get there. The equity table most of us are using was developed by Neil Kazaros. He doesn't know much about backgammon, but he's pretty good with math. If Neil traveled more to Europe and Asia in these tournaments, he would be a lot more famous than he is. He's certainly scary in the United States. He's
all-time leading ABT
Yeah.
point. And number of matches won, number of annual titles won.
And I don't think he ever wrote a book, but he's written some incredible articles, and he's done some incredible theory, especially on match equity and cube action. He was one of my mentors living in Chicago. I was pleased to be there with him and Howard Ring and David Wells, Matt Cohn-Geyer. We had a tremendous number of really good mentors. Jake Jacobs, Dean Munch. We had so many great players in Chicago that were freely helping the rest of us. It raised my game from very poor to mediocre.
Mike can't get no respect or something? Rodney Davis.
So Mike Spavati sitting next to us. He didn't lose a match in this whole tournament. Didn't play. You did play. The smartest thing you can do when you're losing 7-0 is what he's doing right now. Take a break, get your act together.
I hope you disrupt the momentum of your opponent and smooth out your own.
Now, we've been talking a lot about the rules. There's a lot posting on because there was some controversy yesterday about the rules. Here's one rule that I think I really don't like. You're not supposed to get help during a match. You're like right now, Ahmed or Rash should not be sitting down with their friends and being told their strategy at this score, whether they should be playing gammon go, gammon save, their equity. They're not should be told that what they're doing wrong. You're supposed to be on your own. But the rules don't specifically say that. They should say, and the reason they don't, the argument I was given is, well, you can't enforce that. The guy goes to the bathroom. How do you know? No, you still should have the rule. You see, Mike doesn't agree with me. Legal moves?
That's exactly what it is.
No,
You're only
that we disagree. I know that people will cheat and be crooked and you can't stop them. But if I know it's wrong, then that's going to stop a lot of people. I have students come to me all the time in the middle of matches and say, Phil, I'm losing at this. And I could easily give them advice, and I won't because I know it's wrong. If it wasn't wrong and it doesn't clearly state it's wrong anymore, then why shouldn't I give them advice? And I don't think that's the way the game's supposed to be played.
You know, that was an interesting controversy yesterday. And the problem that I had with it, more so than anything else, was from the time that it happened until the time they resumed play was 36 minutes.
Yeah, that shouldn't be.
That's just too disruptive in my estimation.
And that's, Art is a great tournament director, but there he fell down. It's his job to get it done quickly. So that's one thing, I do something wrong, I want to know.
To a due process of ruling and then appeal and all that. But still, 36 minutes is a bit excessive.
Yeah. I won't get into the actual controversy because I have some thoughts on it that may not agree with Arda or some others. But I actually think there is a solution to a lot of these problems. Every match, like the one we're watching right now, should have a monitor, a person who officially can catch the illegal moves, if that's what you're playing, if you're playing legal moves, who can make sure the clock is right, the score is right. If a player is moving the checkers improperly, he can stop them. There should be a monitor, just like you have a referee in every major match. These people are playing for thousands of dollars here. I think they shouldn't have to self-monitor each other and self-referee each other when you get to this point. I really think it's wrong that we don't have official monitors. Monte Carlo, you do in the finals. William, oh yeah, they do. They have a monitor in Monte Carlo. Martin Barkwell every time.
John Broomfield.
John Broomfield.
John Broomfield.
John Broomfield.
He was there last year.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, they should. In fact, I would like that. If I was playing in the finals, even against my best friend, I don't want the responsibility of policing him and telling him if he's out of line or following the rules. Why should I do that? Or why should I help him on a roll? That's what I like an official for.
I know that's tough, Stubby. He said he hates to say it, but he agrees with Phil. I know how difficult that is for him. You know what I mean?
Well, it's nice that once in a while somebody does agree with me. Well, you're supposed to.
If this progresses and concludes, as it apparently will, we're going to have a dynamite match tomorrow. That's a replay of what we had earlier here.
Yeah. I'm very impressed with Dag from Norway, who's going to be in the finals. He went a long way without a loss. What do you have, 9-0?
I believe so.
Yeah, he went a long way without a loss, and he's a very, very humble, nice guy. He's not a cocky guy like you and me, Bill. He's a normal person. And I really like him, and I like the way he played. He played valiantly, and when he was in trouble, he didn't seem to get flustered at all. He deserves to be in the finals. Nothing was more exciting, though, than seeing my buddy Frank Frigo win last year. That was great.
That was tremendous.
He's one of my favorite people in backgammon.
And my greatest anecdote about last year and Frigo winning, I think, was he was traveling with Michael Pines. They went to Patrick Gibelli's Backgammon Club Sunday night before the tournament and played. And while they were downtown, Pine said, well, let's do some sightseeing. We could go up to the top of the Burj Khalifa and see the views. And Frank said, no. He said, only way I'm going to the top of the Burj Khalifa is earning my way up there to the final. And sure enough, he made it. And
that's where they played the
won it,
finals?
You know, that's where they played the final.
But we don't have it this year, huh?
Not this year. It's at SLS Hotel.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, we're back. So, waiting on these guys. I think both Arash and Ahmed have stepped outside and into the heat and enjoying a little. No. It's just a. No. We were just talking about. We were filling time.
Yeah. While we're filling time, let me give you a little sad news. Kiko and Kazuki and Akimi went sightseeing today, and Kazuko fell down and broke a bone, and she's in a hospital right now. Akiko had to come back because she's in the super jackpot, but Akimi, Kazuko, she fell and broke a bone. I think it was a shoulder bone or shoulder blade, and that's very sad to hear. But look at these three ladies.
Alex Frigo won Oasis last year. Mozed won Monte Carlo in 23.
Yeah, I would say so. And then Frigo last year. No, Mozed last year, and then this year the Finland.
Yeah,
Finn
that's right.
won it.
Timo
Timo beat Doran.
And Mozed had beaten Macklin the year before.
Yep. Macklin's another one that you wouldn't have thought to get to the finals. He's a very fine money player, but we've never seen him do match play like that. I think he did win Vegas once, though.
Okay, here we go.
Well, I absolutely would play gammon go and gammon save when I'm winning or losing 7-0. So again, if I was Ahmed, I would be playing more aggressively to win gammons, and I would be more aggressive with the cube. And if I were Arash, I would be more careful in both areas.
And Ahmed's probably thinking, no, I took a break to break the momentum, and Arash gets a 3-1 opener when I sit back down, you know. So.
3-1 does make you a 55-45 favorite immediately. That's how good that roll is. That's why it's the best roll. Best opening roll. In and hit. Off to a good start for Arash. Wow, 6-3 hit is right by a little bit. I would have made this play. I don't blame Ahmed for this play because I would have made it. But it was actually right to hit there off the 3-point. That's a play I'm going to have to learn.
Well, and part of that, though, is perhaps score-based. I mean, he's down and needs to be a bit more assertive than what you typically might be.
Yeah, so you think it was a score thing. I'm sure it added to it. That's a good point.
Plus 5.7 luck. It's hard to beat that regardless of how you're playing. You're right, Stubby. I have been a couple of years monitor of the final in Monte Carlo, and I was in the room 1 year with a monitor, 1 year without a monitor, without a screen. 1 year with it, 1 year without it. But typically, Broomfield is just observing live. He doesn't utilize a.
He doesn't act as a
screen
monitor?
He does act as a monitor, but he doesn't use a monitor. Well, Ahmed's not exactly making much progress on this game here. He's hardly moved a checker.
Well, this could even be a cube here. It could be close. Show us the cube action, please. I'd love to see.
But
There, look at that, .005.
coin toss,
It's a coin toss.
run it at a higher ply. Now it's a 0.26. But
It's hard to beat.
again, that's, you know, at 7-0, you got to be a little bit more conservative. You don't want to put big numbers into play.
I would not double here for that very reason, Bill. You nailed it. I'm winning 7-0. I'm not going to give a questionable cube, even though I have a player that has a tendency to pass. We've already seen that in his last match, in this match. Makes a good point. That's a very good
Don't
blocking
want to
point.
put crooked numbers into play when you got a big lead.
Now I'm sure it's a cube, but will he do it? And he will. Very nice cube. God, I like the way this guy Arash plays.
That was first cube, right? First,
Yeah, the other one was a coin flip.
right.
But I really love the way this guy plays. He's really impressive.
Very efficient.
Very impressive.
Very efficient cube play.
And look, he gets a pass. It's only a 6% error, but Ahmed's consistently passing cubes that he should take. If I were to give him one lesson, it would be that.
Change that
Yeah.
strategy pretty quickly here.
And you know how to cure that problem when you drop too much? You know the answer, don't you?
Take some.
Take more. Right. That's it. Start taking more cubes if you drop too many, and then you find you're taking too many.
Down 8-0, you better not be dropping much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. His best chance is to gamble with that cube, and he didn't take that opportunity even when it wasn't even a gamble. It was the right play. But he must be doing something right to get this far and only have 2 losses.
Well, we need to get a rally out of Ahmed here so we can get the crowd enthused again. They're not even paying attention yet.
Yeah. We got to rely on the match because they don't allow drugs here, so we have to get excitement somehow. Nice play.
Stir the pot.
Nice play. Nice play. A lot of people would miss that. All right. Now you could think about becoming aggressive with the cube. Look, it's only a tiny no double. I would give this cube so fast. He didn't even stop to think about it. You got to be aggressive when you're losing.
And it's like Kid says, every roll is another opportunity to double.
That's right.
And he should be looking at seizing any opportunity that's presented to him.
He's making the right play here. Nice play coming up. You make the 20 point? No, you come in and make the ace. It's close, .001. I like the 20 point here.
Yeah, typically once you slot the ace, you ultimately go ahead and make it anyway. But I like the 20 point.
Well, you're a young kid. You don't have my experience in never making the ace. In the old days when I learned this game, they'd laugh at you if you made the ace point.
You're about the only person here that comparatively calls me a young kid. You know what I mean?
I felt like a young kid sitting with Tom Zarinian the other day. He's still going strong. He's one of my heroes. I think he's 89 and travels all over the world with his girlfriend, with his young girlfriend.
He's from the Johnny Rockwell School of Backgammon.
That's right. Johnny Rockwell's another one of my heroes.
He's only 85 and still traveling everywhere.
Johnny's my gin player buddy when we go to backgammon tournaments. He's a fine gin player as well as a very fine backgammon player. See, they have the seniors. I think these seniors should start at 80 because they're doing them now at 50 or 55. That's almost everybody that's playing.
You're not going to let me play?
I would not let you play. That's the whole reason. That's the reason I want to start at 80. There'll only be about 5 of us. Now that Ed O'Loughlin passed away, I've got a chance. We were talking about having an 80s championship. We had one, and I won it. Blake Fleetwood was in it. It was over 75. And Ed O'Loughlin was in it. I think it was in New York.
You know, I mentioned earlier, Phil, and I'm sure you might have seen this today, but just remark real quickly, it's sad to learn of Butch Mises passing overnight.
Yeah, I had a moment of silence in my last match for Butch. He was a good friend of mine, and I made a post on my Facebook page. His wife, Marianne, our condolences go out to her and the family. Did you know a single person ever that didn't like Butch? One of the nicest guys ever.
You know, I didn't realize this, but here, Mohammed Daman Shafil, who I presume is Iranian, said Arash is a very good player. He won the BMAB in Iran 2 times.
Wow. That's really saying
He's
something.
demonstrating it this weekend, too.
Yeah.
This week.
Yeah, he is. For years, I thought Amir Ashraghi was the best Iranian player, and Amir said, no, there's 1 or 2 that's better than me. He's very humble and honest about it.
There's another Amir Galagalab is supposed to be the best. And I have to think that Arash is up in that neighborhood.
Come on, if he's playing at 2.5, who's going to be better? My God, come on. That's inhuman play. All right, this is another toss-up whether you double, and I can understand when you're in the lead that you would not give this cube. I wouldn't blame him for not doubling, and it's technically wrong. But, you know, you got a guy that's passing every cube. If you get a 5% chance of a pass, you're supposed to double, and against this guy, you have to assume there's a 5% chance. He's dropping lots of cubes that are takes. That's another reason to double. But, Bill, you pointed out something really good about these cubes. This is not a hard position to play. So you tend not to give cubes in that situation. These plays are fairly automatic for both sides. Arash does not want to leave a shot, and Ahmed wants to get a shot. It's that simple. He's up 22 pips. That's more than enough pips. I'll bet you if the score was 0-0, this is a clear double.
I would think so, yes.
It might not even be a take because it's hard to leave shots from here, and the race is pretty good. It's only the score, I think, that stops you from the cube here. Well, we got a second. I want to thank you guys for the New Orleans tournament. That was really fantastic. The tournament and the setting. I'm not going to miss it next year.
That's really
It was a great tournament.
great city.
The hotel was fantastic. Everything was great. Okay, you see, you got a guy that should be gobbling up this cube without any thought whatsoever, and he may be passing.
I mean, you can't just pass all the way to 11, right? Sooner or later, you got to take something.
When you're losing 8-0, it's hard to pass anything.
I'm with you.
This is not even a double. And I love his double for this reason, because you might get a pass from this guy. He's passed everything in the past.
Well, like I say, I got to give him credit enough. He's not going to pass all the way to 11.
He passed this cube. Look at that. Another 0.25 error. And again, another beautiful, beautiful non-double double by Arash.
I mean, that should have went over with a bow on it, you know?
He needs more of the killer instinct when you're losing. I mean, come on.
That should have had a bow wrapped on it as a present.
Absolutely. I was sorry to see him pass the last 3 cubes that he's been given.
Man.
And again, he did the same thing in the last match, but he won the match. So something had to go right.
Well, you got to take a stand somewhere, you know?
Yeah. Maybe there's no word for take in Egyptian. That's it. There's no word for take in Egyptian.
Man,
Is that the language? What is the language of Egypt?
Egyptian.
Yeah, I think it is Egyptian. They don't have a word for take. There's an old joke about one country, they didn't have a word for excuse me. I won't say which country. Bar 20, 13-7. This play is way too rich. This is one of the uncharacteristically poor plays by Arash.
They're telling us we're getting corrected. It's Arabic is spoken in
Arabic.
Egypt.
Oh, thank you for telling us. I wasn't sure. Well, they speak American in America.
Yeah, Ivan could have told us that. He's fluent Arabic. He went to Egypt to study Arabic.
Well, they speak American in America. Why wouldn't they speak Egyptian in Egypt?
Sounds logical to me.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you name your language after your own country?
Which reminds me, I was in Peru not long ago, and we had some great Peruvian food, and I was telling a young lady about it, and she said, well, where's Peruvia? My son said, right next to Argentina. Fun with words.
I like that. Justin Noel wants to know how they walk in Egypt.
They walk like an American. That's a great song. That is, walk like an Egyptian. How could Justin Noel, that was before he was born.
They speak English in Britain. They speak American in America.
Yeah, that's right. Americans speak America.
Okay. Ahmed needs to get us excited here somehow.
You know what? It doesn't matter what you do. All you do is you wait until Arash has a double and he passes. The rest of it's all just icing on the cake. Making the 2 points not bad. This is close.
You know, and I'll make light, but you know, we have to congratulate Ahmed for having a great run.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But who's really hating this match watching it right now?
Yeah, right.
Ralph Jonas, right?
Well, how about Dog? If you're
Doug would probably like it to go the other way.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. I've been there many times sitting there rooting against Mochi if I knew I was playing the winner. What's the most favorite thing? You look at the draw sheet, you see you're playing somebody you never heard of, and you know you got it made. Then the next 10 minutes later, you're going home empty-handed. Good play. This is the right play. You hate to give up your midpoint, but it's right when everything else is uglier.
Man,
Talk about ugly. This is an ugly roll.
nothing else to do.
This is one of the few times Ahmad has got a lead in the match, in the game, I mean, where he might be thinking about doubling at some point. At this score, this might not be a horrible double.
It's ugly, but
He doesn't even
do something.
he doesn't even slow down to think about it. Come on. You said it right. Every roll is was that Kit's?
Yeah.
Every roll is a cube decision. Boy, Kit's still one of the best players in the world, and his logic and thinking is just amazing. He was my first professional teacher, and one of the best teachers I ever had. This is the right play. There's nothing else that comes close.
That's cold, Edward. That's cold.
Hitting off the ace point is very wrong here.
Edward wants to know if Ahmed's already checked out. That's cold.
You think you take a break to go check out? This is a very bad play because it leaves 2 blots instead of 1. Not only do you get hit with the 11, just go to the 3 point.
What do you do, though? I mean, come on.
That's the play. Take your medicine. You're not going to get doubled at this score. Good play. Now think about the cube. He's not even stopping to think about it. Come on. I'm not saying it's right, but it's right to think about it. At this score, you don't just roll automatically.
Unless you get hit, you got to send it. Yeah. Dance. Yeah, come on. I got to. Jesus.
It's still a huge take, but you might even get a pass here. Look at this. Oh, my God. Got a cube, baby. You got to cover now. 8-1 is thematic.
25% of the time, he'll dance. Okay. God knows if he dances here.
I can understand missing the cube, but I can't understand not thinking about it.
Now, man.
Now he turned into a pass. He lost his market.
Turned into a pass. Now he lost the market.
He lost his market. Oh no, he's not doubling. A .19 error. What do you want? Did you?
Now he's,
This
now
is
he can't play the 6-2.
yeah. That's the play. That's the play. He would have gotten a pass last time too. He didn't double when it wasn't even a take. Sorry, Ahmad. You know, Egypt is one of those countries that for many centuries did not have a doubling cube. And lots of people played there for many years without it. Maybe Ahmad's one of those guys. Maybe he's got a lot of experience with, because his checker play isn't bad. Now will you cube?
Got to, man. You have
It's double pass, no matter what. It's double pass.
Have to.
Does he think he's too good? Oh my God, he's not even thinking about the cube here. Oh my God. And now he's leaving a shot, could easily lose.
Blotched it. And you lose and you're down 10-0 Crawford.
Duly punished. And now Arash is going to be too good to double. He can win the match without the cube in a game that he would have passed had he been doubled for about 2 or 3 rolls. Bring the 5 down for direct builder. Either 3 is okay. Either one of those is okay. I have no idea why 14-5 is better than this. I'm sure there's some number, one number that matters, but it would take me a while to find it. So this match could be over by a gammon here. The good news is the better player is winning.
You know what they call it in Little League, don't you?
No, what?
Run rule.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it has another name. Something run, too many run rule. There's a... I'll think of it.
Mercy.
No, there's a name for it. You're right. It has the word run in it, but there's more words when you call the game because they scored too many runs and they're too far ahead. But in backgammon, fortunately, you don't have that rule because
Like a double 5 to close
yeah.
it out.
Yeah, because look, this game right now, it's not ridiculous to think, look, you can win this game 1% of the time and still win the match. Here's a blot. Here you go, right now. Roll a 6 and he's back in the game. He's happy to roll that one over. No 6.
Got the same number. Going to roll over, roll a different number.
Yeah, right. Keep it going. No, you don't. I would have kept it going, but .012. Again, there must be some logic to this play. I guess you want to clear faster and let him come in behind you. I did not like that play. I'd like to hold my board longer. Sure worked out beautifully. Oh, that's going to save the match. That means we're going to have at least one more game. It'll be a Crawford game, which means that for one game, Ahmed cannot double.
Neither can double.
Well, you're right. Neither can double. He's conceding the game.
I just play it right into Ahmed's wheelhouse.
Not being able to double is, you're right, it doesn't affect Ahmed's game at all. Sorry if we sound too critical. You got to give the guy a lot of credit and a lot of heart for getting where he is. And again, I say he's a really nice guy. He's just not using the cube at all. I won't even say improperly. He just doesn't use it either way. He doesn't take and he doesn't give. And it may be a lack of experience on the cube. But I think if he watches this video and he reviews his matches, I think we're going to see a different Ahmed next year or next time he plays. I even have a default that I teach. If you're not sure whether you should double or not, go ahead and double. Because if not, you could be making a mistake 5 times in a row, and you give your opponent a chance to make a mistake if you double. There's no chance if you don't. So really, when you're in doubt, double. .2418 is right here, and it's almost always right to have that default play, even though your opponent looks like he's going to hit you every time because of the return shots. This is a great shot. You got it right. Make the 4 point.
Make the 4 point.
Because if you make the 5, you're giving up a point. You're getting an extra point this way. No, no, no. Come up. Come up. It's a blunder not to come up here. I bet you Arash finds the play. I bet you.
That's cold.
He does.
I said, you know, the Egyptians not used to cubes, they prefer pyramids.
Very clever. I've seen pyramid-shaped cubes. Maybe that's what we got to give.
Pyramid-shaped Rubik's Cube in Chicago for Ron Rubello when he does commentary.
Yeah.
He's so antsy.
He's ADD. He's obviously ADD. Quite a player, though. This kid's a genius. I taught him 3 variations one afternoon, and he beat the hell out of me at all of them. And he'd never played either one of them before. That's how sharp he is, or how dumb I am.
I was going to say that was another solution.
Another logical. Clearly the right play. Well, let's assume for a second Ahmed wins this game. Then he will double on the first roll every game from now on.
Are you certain?
He's supposed to double on the first roll.
I'll go with
Okay. That was very funny. Now, does it matter if he wins the gammon? Not really. When you win a gammon here, all you do is eliminate your opponent's free drop, which is only worth a couple of percent. The fact that he might have several free drops, maybe it's worth 3 or 4%. So a gammon is worth almost nothing here. You just try to win. Oh.
Well, normally it cuts down the number of games you have to win.
Yeah.
And here it might not be the case.
It won't be the case at all, assuming that he doubles when he should.
Well, as soon as he never doubles,
Yeah.
he's got to win 10 games anyway, right?
By the way, I saw a tournament won that way once. Neil Young in the finals of Florida was playing a lady named Madeline who got in the wrong division, somehow got to the finals, and at post-Crawford, 1 away, 10 away, she won the match without ever doubling. She didn't think she was allowed to. I never saw a guy more upset losing a match in my life. Neil Young at the time was Lee Ganut's boyfriend. She tried to console him. Had a little trouble consoling him. Do you hit and cover? Do you run? You're supposed to just run here. This is the wrong idea. Get that checker out of there and run. He's going to look at it. No, no, no. That's not too, that's a blunder. You got to run. And I'm not sure it's so easy to see. Yeah, it's easy for us to see because I'm looking at SG. This is it.
Can you say that in English side, or do we have a converter on this thing?
Maybe he doesn't want to say it anymore.
That'd be bad mouthing you and me.
Nobody would do that. I don't blame him for missing this play. It's clearly right, and I can understand missing it. It's not that easy to find. It's all about your game plan, your risk and reward. Bar 18 is right. You leave the shots. Wow. Well, this play is only wrong by .004, but I never would have seen bar 18 here. This is so fascinating. Backgammon, of course, I'm new at the game. I've only been playing 75 years. Maybe a little more experience, I would find plays like this. I never would have found bar 18 here. Very, very fascinating play. Somebody got to tell me why. I guess you want to get hit and develop a back game, and gammons don't matter. I guess that's why. The hit is very, very wrong here. You just come in quietly because the reward is not there. The risk is too great. That's the play. Another good play. This one's pretty simple to find.
You know, but this will doubtlessly be a great learning experience for Ahmed to get on this stage. He should have some confidence by virtue of getting here, and he's going to learn a lot from this if he goes back and studies the match.
Absolutely.
So,
so if you can get this far without using the cube, just imagine where you could be when you learn how to use the cube.
And you know, so look at it as a positive.
This hit's a pretty big blunder. It's supposed to come out. You got no direct cover. If you get hit, you're in big trouble. And if he just comes in with the 2, you don't have much.
You had mentioned Duran Claxton earlier.
Yes.
You know, one of the classiest things I've ever heard or seen. You know, Olivia Upton got to the final of the intermediate in New Orleans and lost.
That the young lady,
from
yes,
New York City.
Very sharp young lady.
Duran Claxton immediately afterwards sent her a message and said, "Don't feel bad." He said, "I know how much it hurts to finish second, but be proud of what you did and learn and go from there."
What a classy guy.
What a classy.
Especially to a young lady like that who might be very upset losing. They're not used to
And
that
gets
kind of
it from the
sportsmanship.
guy that was in the World Championship.
Yeah, that was very nice. Very nice of him. I've been following him on Facebook. He's been very enthusiastically posting a lot of great stuff about backgammon. I like the kid a lot.
Yeah, he's.
I call him a kid. What is he, 40?
Probably. Super nice guy.
Yeah, he is. I was happy to see him get to the finals. The enthusiasm. Somebody criticized him for winking at the camera while he was playing. I love that. I love that he was aware that he was in this exciting moment and his adrenaline was flowing. Good for the game. We're talking about the fellow from South Africa, of course, who came in second. Oh, good roll. You make the 2-point automatically because you got a checker on the bar and it doesn't leave blots. So make the 2-point. Forced by logic, FBL. He found it. He found it. Nice play. He's a fine, fine player. Does it sound like we're rooting for a Rash? I'm always rooting for the better player to win, unless he's a really close friend of mine, the other guy, because I just like to see skill rewarded. I know that there's no way Arash is this good without having put in many, many hours of study and work, and I think people should be rewarded for that. You are supposed to volunteer
Yes,
here.
that is Mochi behind Ahmed. Mochi has a table set up in the private streaming room. He's playing his matches and streaming from the private streaming room.
Go to the YouTube Mochi table and you'll see all of his matches, including his doubles. And he records every match. He brings his own transcriber with him. Wow. You're supposed to volunteer a shot. I would have cleared the 8-point instinctively. And I think the concept, this would be my play. This is almost everybody's play. And it's wrong by a little bit. The volunteer here is hard for me to find. Why would I volunteer? I know why. I mean, you're probably going to leave a 6 shot, which is 17 numbers, if you don't do this. And 17 is a lot more than 13. But what if you don't leave a shot? What if you roll doubles?
I don't want to embarrass you, Phil, but how many more is that?
Is it that late in the tournament, Bill?
Okay.
He missed it.
That's a direct miss.
And that hit would have been very, very big for the match.
Shift.
That's the right play. Put them all on the 7. It's harder to leave shots when there's no gap. Take away the ace gap.
It's one of my famous sayings. Where there's a gap, there's hope.
Where there's a gap, my mouth is open too much. My mother used to say, I only open my mouth to change feet. So unless Ahmed gets a shot and hits it, this match is over. You don't overcome an 83 pip lead without getting a hit. So he's got to get a shot. The odds are not great. Only a 6-2 here leaves a shot. That's the only number. And there's no number on the next roll. He'll get to a point where there will be a number. And then you still have to roll that number and hit it. So you've got to make... the computer says he's only got 3% or this match is over. It's right to take them both off the 6 when gammons don't matter. If gammons mattered, you would peel a checker there. So now 6-1, 5-1 are your only boogeyman. If he doesn't roll 6-1 or 5-1, I think this match is over. That's it. That's it. Very good. Congratulations, Arash. You deserve the win. You played great. And congratulations, Ahmed. You went very far in this tournament.
Really far into this tournament.
Look at him smiling. What a good sport he is. He's a nice guy.
Great experience.
Great
for him,
guy.
for sure. I mean, coming into this tournament, you tell him he's going to finish 3rd, he'd probably take it in a heartbeat.
I would have taken 6th. Gladly. So what's the future? Tomorrow at 5 o'clock is the
5
finals.
p.m. Dag Ekmark of Norway versus Arash Afruzian of Iran. You know, the one thing I'm going to miss, because we're doing the commentary at a remote location, there's going to be a hell of a crowd here watching and cheering, and we're not going to experience that part of it.
Yeah.
But
So why move it? Is this a really spectacular venue for the finals?
yeah,
Why move
80th
it at all?
floor of building downtown. Patrick likes to do that. I don't
Okay,
know.
that's good. Well, it's a lot of work and trouble for you guys, but it doesn't bother me a bit.
You don't have to.
Well, we'll see you all
you don't have
tomorrow.
to remind us, you know?
We'll see you all tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for watching and your comments, mostly positive. If you have some negative comments, please shoot them at us. We'd like to improve. If there's something we can do better, we want to know about it.
Yeah, and this ends the streaming for the day because we have to break everything down, pack it up, and move it to a remote location for the final streaming tomorrow. I think, and this isn't on the program, but I suspect it'll be like this. In the previous 2 years, the intermediate final has been played immediately prior to the championship final. So probably around, probably around 3 p.m., I suspect that the intermediate final will be played.
Well, if you need any help or anything moving, let me know, and I may be able to find somebody for you. Good luck tomorrow.
Okay, man.
See you all tomorrow.
Good
Thanks
night,
for watching.
everyone. Thank
Good
you,
night.
Phil. We'll see y'all later.
Bye-bye.